Wait. Wait, there I am. Welcome, greetings, adventurers. Good day, and welcome to Bazenze. Hope everyone's doing good today. I'm here. Hi. It was a magic trick. Do you like it? It's my invisibility spell. But welcome in, guys. Today we are doing a hopefully finishing Dreambound. We will see. I think we've gotten through quite a bit of it, so we'll try at least reach an ending. I don't know if there's alternate endings or it's just one ending, but we will try our best. Hopefully we can finish it. Yeah. You learn new magic today? Then that was just that's my old magic. Yeah. I don't know why I just wasted some mana on that magic trick, but I hope you guys are impressed. And it's okay, you're not like I literally just started, so you guys are fine. Kiri, look at Kiri, she's kind of blocking you guys. She's just sitting in front of you guys. But yeah, we are playing Dreambound today. A lot more angst. We will see how it goes. It was so hot today. It's kind of still hot, but man, today was really hot. It almost got to 40 degrees. It was a little shy of 40 degrees today, but Celsius, by the way. And yeah, now it's just under 30 degrees, so still hot, but not as bad as 40. So yeah, I got both my mini table fan and my other fan, but yeah, days like this I wish I had AC. She can sit in front, it's okay, she deserves front row seats. That is true. Alright, she went off now. 40 ice cubes, so you think you send me some ice cubes, guys. Send my AC wins to you, please. I need it. I need them. I have. You know what? Let's get you guys out. There we go. Let's you guys. Hey, look. What are you guys doing here? Alright, I'm just gonna hydrate a little bit. But I hope everyone's been doing good today. Once again, I'm hard at work trying to finish a bunch of different things, but things are going pretty well. I feel like I'm making good progress and everything. But I will keep going. Still a lot more to do, guys. I feel like I've done a lot. I've definitely done a lot over the past couple of weeks, but there's a lot more. There's a lot more I still have to do, so you gotta keep concentrating, gotta lock in to get everything done in time. I would say though that I'm pretty happy with my progress there. I feel like what I've accomplished or done in like just a few weeks as well is a lot of work. Like, a lot of work. It's kind of crazy in a way looking at how much work I've done over the past few weeks, because that's a lot. That is definitely a lot. Trying to feign you with our little nubs. I think it'd be better if you guys should pick up a fan. And that might help more. I send this foot of snow. I'm stuck inside. Over. I've always wondered. Wait. I guess your doors would swing inwards, right? How do you get out if it's all snowed like outside your front door? I assume that your doors, like your front doors, would swing inwards instead of outwards so that you can actually get out. Maybe. How are you after yesterday's intense workout? Alright. So when I woke up today, why am I saying yesterday? When I woke up today, I actually woke up like quite early. I woke up like, it was like 8 AM or something. It was quite early. I don't know why I woke up, but yeah, I woke up quite early and I was like, oh, I'm kind of awake. But I'm gonna just stay in bed for a little bit. So, you know, I was kind of awake because, you know, I had my curtains kind of open so that the morning light was coming in as well. So it was kind of bright, kind of nice. And then when I attempted to get up, I was like, nope. I cannot get out of bed. And then because I was just lying there and I couldn't get out, I was like, oh man, everything's kind of sore. And I fell back asleep. I was like, you know what, might as well start the day early and maybe I'll just, you know, get some extra work done today since I woke up so early. But because I was kind of like stuck in bed, I was like, I'm just gonna rest a little bit longer. And then I woke up at like 2 PM or something. I was like, well, that's like 4 hours gone. So yeah, then eventually I had to like roll out of bed. I couldn't like sit up, but yeah. So you know, that was kind of my day, you know, waking up sort of late, yeah. I wake up early, then I kind of woke up late, then I eventually got out of bed and just ate something and started working on more art and everything. So yeah, that was my day. And then now I was streaming. I was eating dinner before this and then I was just watching a YouTube video. That's why I started like 2 minutes late. I totally wasn't looking at the time when I was just watching once again one of those just random fishing in Australia videos. I was just watching some people catch some fish and I was like, I was like, oh crap, the time. Gotta start stream. But yeah, didn't sleep all night, did my report, I inducted in training, my body hurts like hell. Oh no, I hope you take care of yourself and you get some good rest afterwards. But I guess if you're doctor in training, you know how to take care of yourself as well. I trust, but yeah. Man, I wanna go fishing again. I wanna go fishing, guys. How do I go fishing? I mean, I know how to go fishing, but I used to have fishing rods and everything, but because I haven't gone fishing in so long, I gave them to my friend because he fishes a lot more. But I should go fishing again. I want to go fishing. I need to take like one of the weekends, well, not weekend, I only need 1 day, so like one of the weekend days off, maybe like sometime, and go on a little fishing trip. Or it doesn't even have to be a weekend, I guess, for me. But yeah. And instead of Ed Zentro's rolling in, it's Altus rolling out. But thank you for always working so hard for us at Zeddies. Thank you, Willow. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the orange offering. But I really do appreciate the Baruda funds. That goes into the piggy bank. But yeah, you should take a break to go. I should, but I got so much work. There's so much work to do and I have deadlines and everything. But at the same time, once again, like, I'm pretty proud of the amount of work I've done so far. In the given timeline, the amount of things that I've finished in that time is, I would say that's kind of crazy. I was actually so locked in, guys, to be able to do that much art. That's a lot of art. So yeah, there's already fish waiting for you to catch. I need to search up, I need to do research on, like, you know how there's different seasons you can catch different fish and where's the best place to fish and everything. I need to start researching that so I can plan. I wouldn't want to like go out and fish for something that's not even in season, and it just you know, I don't catch anything and I just waste a day. You know, I should do a little bit of research. And Willow and Wyla as well, thank you for the gifted fishies in pre-chat as well. I appreciate that. I appreciate that as well, just in case I forgot to say it. But thank you, thank you. You've been so locked in with work, yeah, but like the project I'm working on is such a big project that you know, I have to be locked in. Like if I don't lock in for work and do art every single day, I will not finish everything in time. There's actually just so much to do, and yeah, but once again, I'm really proud of what I've done so far, so hopefully when eventually you guys see this, you guys will be amazed by it as well, hopefully. But just know, I am spending hundreds of hours on this. But yeah. No. My back is, it's not too sore, but I feel like little parts of my back are sore. Every random parts of my body are sore today from all of the workout yesterday. Like, my chest is kind of okay. My arms are a little sore. My lats are a little sore. My quads are a little sore, but we're okay. It's not as bad. I think the worst thing is just my my abs. My abs are the one that's like when I try like bend forward too much or anything, then I'm like, oh, I feel my abs. Maybe your back hurts because you're old. That's true. I am ancient. Very true. I guess that's just what I have to live with. I'm already amazed by your hard work, but you've only heard me talk about it, guys. You haven't seen anything of the hard work yet. It is, you know, you guys will have to wait and see what I'm preparing, what I'm working hard. But this is like something I really like. I told Mane-san as well. I told Dia Mane that this is something like I really just want to lock in, and they're like, are you sure you can do this? This is a lot of work. You know, this is a lot of work for just one person to do, and like you have to stream and everything else, and like I need to do this. I need to do this. It's okay. I will just lock in as hard as I can and do this one. But yeah. We didn't need to see it, we already know. No, you need to see it. You guys know nothing. Yeah, but I can't wait. Honestly, I can't wait for you guys to... Well, I have to wait. I mean, it's okay. I feel like time will get really fast because, like, how are we almost at the end of January already? Wait, I just realized the date. Is tomorrow a public holiday in Australia? I think it is. It is. Oh man. I didn't pay attention to these kind of things anymore because, like, you know, I'm not working Monday to Friday. Instead, I work 24/7, 7 days a week, every single day. So, you know, I guess long weekends versus nothing, you know, anything else doesn't really, you know, I don't pay attention to it too much because it doesn't really affect me. Although it does, kind of. I was gonna get a massage tomorrow, guys. Because I was like, sometimes when I try and book a massage on the weekend, it's packed. So I try wait for weekdays when it's empty. But I guess tomorrow I can't. I guess on the public holiday it might be packed as well. So I might have to go on Tuesday for my massage. Ah, man. Ah, man, I was like, that's fine. That's okay. But yeah, we will. It's okay. I can wait an extra day. It feels like a normal week. I also forgot there was a public holiday, and my old job public holidays didn't matter either. Oh, yeah. Sometimes you have to work on public holidays, but normally you get better pay or like an extra day off, stuff like that, right? In Australia. At least you get paid for public holiday. Yeah, you should get like the extra pay, right? I think. Or something. Normally. Man, it is. At least my computer isn't too hot, even though it's kind of hot in my room. Because sometimes when it's hot, my computer heats up a lot, but right now, it seems okay. What time is it for you? It is around 10:30, just before 10:30. I'm from the down underworld. Penalty rates? Man, penalty rates were the best. Especially when I used to work as a barista at the cafe. Sometimes you get paid like 1.5 or 2 times pay depending on the day. I'm like, man, you earn so much sometimes. It's crazy. Yeah, maybe I'll see. Oh man, if I planned it properly. If I remembered there was a public holiday, maybe I could have gone fishing tomorrow. But I think it's a bit too late to ask my friends now. Oh well, I'll plan it for some other time. Although I guess I could just go on a solo fishing trip. I've got a car. I don't have a fishing rod. I can buy a fishing rod. How much is a fishing rod, guys? I forgot how much fishing rod. I don't know how much of my fishing gear I even have anymore. I might have to try remember. And all right. Let's see. Depends on quality, true. Where did I buy it before? Can't remember where I bought all my stuff. I have to do more research, I guess. Google says 100 to 200. Yeah, I think I gave all my fishing stuff to my friend, like, but that was like a few years ago as well. So, because then I don't have my bucket, my net, all my lures. What else do you even need? I think that's like the basics. And then my like fishing tackle box that I had with like the knife inside, the gloves, the different weights, the floats, the hooks, the squid jigs. Yeah. That's gonna be kind of expensive if I want to. Maybe my friend still has them. I might have to ask. Ooh. Not me getting distracted by. I was like, oh, I kayak. I cannot. I don't have anywhere to put a kayak, and my kayak wouldn't even fit on my car. So, yeah. Anyway, I'll research that later on. We have a game to play, so let's jump into let us jump into the game, and we will see. All right, let me launch the game. That might actually help in playing it. Up, up, up. Dreambound, Dreambound, where are you? Here we go.
Snutters?
And Willow, thank you so much for the offering once again. Just make sure not to catch these fishies. Okay, that's fine. Those fishies are up in the sky. I don't have to worry about those fishies. Your fishes swim in the oh. Your fishes swim in the sky, not the ocean. Alright, here we go. Hopefully it's a— oh my god, now I'm kind of nervous. Wait, it says continue though. Before it didn't have a continue, so I think we're fine. I think we're good. But I appreciate the offerings, Willow. That's very kind of you. We do continue. Alright, it has saved everything. We're good. Alright. What was happening before? Okay, well, back in the heaven dream, I guess, with his brother. How's the background music as well? Is it too loud? Was it okay? A bit loud? What about now? Alright, hang on one second. I'm gonna switch to my my earphones. It is too hot to be wearing my headphones today. Also, just a reminder as well, guys, don't forget that if you guys have any questions you want to ask me for the Drunk Ask Me Anything stream as well, that would be— there's a marshmallow open that you guys can submit questions to. There's already been quite a few questions, but you know, if you have any more, feel free to submit. Alright, that is a lot cooler with without the headphones. Alright, let's see, where were we? Ruben still stood in the third position of the line, reading his book peacefully. He'd already progressed at least another 30 pages since no one last looked. Can I send a maths question? If you can't answer, you drink. Look, I can answer the maths question. Doesn't mean I'll get it right, but as long as I answer on what I think the answer is, it's still answering the question, okay? Alright. Now you have to get it right? No. As long as I answer the question, that is fine, okay? Now that's an idea on you doing maths. That's a skip. Alright. Can I see the diary? Can you show me that diary you found? I think I have an idea of the code. For once, looking somewhat interested, Ruben shut his book carefully. Wait, did we have a code? After checking his page number to remember it without a bookmark. Here. Wait, didn't we do this before? I swear we We knew the code, right? I swear we found the code. I just can't remember what it was. We did. Okay. Red, red, green, yellow. Wait, red, red? There's no more red. Wait. Hint. The code is red, red, green, yellow, so red. Ah. What? It says red, red, green, yellow, right? But what happens if there's no more red? How do we press red again? Oh, do we? Oh, wait, no. Maybe it's like this. I thought it was just we click on it. It's the order. Don't worry, guys, I got it. Alright. I forgot, guys, okay? It's been a little while and we got the answer before, okay? It made more sense when I saw it before. With a click, the lock fell open. Ruben looked at it in shock for a moment, as if he hadn't really expected it to open. Why didn't you open it? Seemingly apprehensive, he slowly opened the cover, facing away from the group. His eyes went wide for a moment, before the surprise fell from his face. What's in the box? Wait, is it a box? A book? What do we... I guess it's like a diary thing, right? It's empty. Of course it is. I don't know what I expected. What's that between the pages? Some ripped up further. Yeah. Ruben held it out to Noah. Are you sure? It could be from your mother, though. It's not. She wouldn't have left anything for me. Please, take it. Noah took the pieces carefully in his hand, and Ruben turned back to his book. Thanks, Noah. It's no problem. Hey, do you still live back home? I doubt I will ever leave that town. I see. This means nothing. It's not even him. If I'm never back there, you can come visit if you want. Thanks, I'll take you up on that. Ruben gave a rare smile as Noah and Crow turned away from him, the photo pieces still in his hand. Aww. Ruben is a kind person. Yeah. How he ever put up with my brother, I'll never know. Will you go see him? Maybe. Maybe if I'm ever back. Crow smiled and his face lit up like the sun. Aww. I'm glad to hear it. Look at this, precious. That's enough. Alright, what are we doing? What do we have? Rip photo. Can we put it back together? No, we can't. Maybe we can share the rip photo to Asher? Do you have any of these? What? Asher reached into his pocket and a moment later produced a few scrunched up pieces. He held them out to Noah. Didn't know you collect trash. Okay, we got more. Do we just go to everyone and ask for photos? Photos, please. Have you seen any pieces like these around? Noah held out a ripped up photograph, still missing many pieces. Oh, well, you did help me. Here. Daisy reached into her pocket and pulled out similar looking photo pieces. Does everyone just keep up ripped up photos in their pockets? And hello, Ariga. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Alright. Elijah. Noah held up the photo pieces to Elijah, who carefully eyed up the pieces. My god, you have done it! You think you could help me put it back together too? We can give it a try. Alright, Professor? Please keep your scraps of paper to yourself. She won't even look at them. Okay, what about young Noah? Did you take this? Me? Why would I have? This is actually someone else's photo. We're trying to help a kind man put it back together. And Ariga, thank you so much for the gifted fishy. If you get the gifted fishy, please remember to thank them, but I appreciate it. Thank you for keeping our emotes alive. Look at all the fishies swimming in the sky. Have you seen any other pieces around? No, sorry. But I'll keep an eye out for you. Look at that blush. The pair could almost see the younger Noah's tail wagging. That's so cute. Alright, do we give it back to Ruben? Noah looked down at the photo pieces in his hand. Pieces of the past that serves as a haunting reminder of moments long gone. Forever frozen in time and forever out of reach. And yet, all Noah wanted was more of them. More pieces of the past. More pieces of his past. How do I... how do I just put the pieces of paper together? I think we've got all of the pieces. Thanks for giving me these. You could have refused. Yeah, well, you helped me. Even if you are a spoiled brat, I appreciate that. Damn, that was almost a compliment. Then push your luck. Alright, Noah held each photo pieces to Elijah, who carefully eyed up each piece. Okay. How do we put it together? The man named Elijah stood facing ahead, oblivious to the fact that only a few people behind him stood Asher. It seemed as if he couldn't even see him. Okay, there we go. Let's try put the photo back together. I think I'm ready to try putting your photo back together. Elijah looked at Noah and Crow, his expectations plain on his face. Okay. You know what? What we haven't done. I want to do like a jigsaw puzzle on stream. That would be a fun hand cam. Let's go somewhere here. Let's go right here. Right, can I adjust this? Okay, this would go right here. This goes here. Yeah, I just have to find a, I guess one jigsaw puzzle that I'm allowed to do on stream that's not like copyright kind of stuff, you know, and then we can do it. All right. I don't think we have to do this so perfectly, but I want to. I can't help it. It needs to look seamless, or at least close to seamless. There we go. Hi, am I late? I don't know. I thought you were Yuri. But maybe you are late. That's up to you to decide. God, I've only gone and done it. His form was difficult to see. Even Noah could tell Elijah's face was graced with a wide, deep smile. You two really don't know how much this means to me. Wait, this is... It's a little old town in the mountains where I first met my wife. What year was that? Elijah lifted his hands to his chin, stroking a beard that neither other man could see. Oh, maybe that was like the thing we just put together was that stream that they used to walk to school by. The back roads. 1975? 1976? 1978, I remember now. Boy, time really does get away from you. You two should appreciate the time you have with each other. You understand? Yeah, I do appreciate it. I think, yep. Anyways, I should write down the date. You have a pen? Of course, how else will I be getting inside? Could we borrow it just for a minute? Well, Tell you what, if you can bring me some tape to keep this thing together and stop it blowing away all over again, you can have it. That sounds like a fair deal to me. Where am I supposed to find tape in heaven? As Crow and Noah turned away, something crumpled fell to the clouds below. Noah knelt down to pick it up. Look, you're already dropping it? Noah looked down at the crumpled note. On it, letters were scrawled in scribbled wild strokes. Don't interfere, or your friend will disappear just like last time. Just like the last. The last? Wait, was that the other guy? What was his name? The guy in the white outfit. Is that what we're talking? Who was talking? The note itself was almost like a canvas, like the finest painting. Just a few words transported him back in time to a loss so great he could still feel it now, and brought that pain forward tenfold. Are you okay down there, Noah? Noah looked back at Crow's smiling face. He truly seemed without a worry in the world. And for some reason, that was exactly what Noah wanted to protect. Oh man, Noah is really doing the protecty smile. It's nothing, just some trash. He stuffed it in his pocket and stood back up, smiling lightly at Crow despite the pain. Huh. There's something else scribbled in the back here. In the realm of slumber, where mind takes flight, adrift in a world of wonder, a dream of pure delight. What the? Put that there. Actually, could we borrow that back for a moment? I believe it may come in handy. Well, you did help me. Yeah, fine, here. Elijah held out the corner of the photo, and Noah retook it in his hand. Indeed, on the back was a strange poetic sentence. Something about those words in particular felt like a dagger pointed straight at his heart. A version of himself from years in the past. Ah. Help me inspect it. Okay, we can. In a realm of slumber where mind takes flight, adrift in a world of wonder, a dream of pure delight. Ah, okay. Who do we talk to now? Asher rubbed at the back of his neck as Noah approached. He seemed as if he wanted to say something, yet he kept his mouth closed. Nope. Alright, Daisy. Daisy stood facing ahead, completely ignoring the man behind her. As Noah approached, she smiled slightly. Nope. The man named Elijah stood facing ahead, oblivious to the fact that only a few people behind him stood Asher. It seemed as if he couldn't even see him. Alright, Ruben. Ruben stood still in the third position of the line, reading his book peacefully. He'd already progressed at least another 30 pages since Noah last looked. Professor Pearson completely ignored Noah and Crow's existence as they approached. Even when Crow awkwardly cleared his throat to get their attention, our eyes didn't meet theirs. I spoke to Asher. I told him he should redo your class. Oh? Well, that's unexpected. He seemed worried you'll just fail him again. If he doesn't put in the work, yes. But if he does, I'll be glad to see him pass. Lord knows we need more people in the world who value knowledge. Thank you. Noah, this is Crow. Right. I appreciate what you've done. I look forward to seeing him try again. So... Yes, you've been persistent enough, fine. There's something you can help me with. I won't waste your time with a lengthy explanation. My father was a prolific writer, and before he passed, he left me a book of his personal works. I was 7 at the time. He created riddles and puzzles out of his words, so that I would have a piece of him left after he was gone. The professor sighed, exasperated. Professor Pearson. But today, some of his words blew away on the wind. If you could find them for me, I would indeed help you however I could. What a lovely thing to leave for a loved one. What is more precious than words that come from the heart after all? Alright, I assume that's what we got, right? The photo piece. Is this what you were looking for? Noah held out the scrap of photograph that Elijah had lended him. The back of which had a single sentence on it. A sentence that seemed to instantly spark recognition with the professor. Yes! Yes, this is it, thank you. She carefully opened up a bound journal and went to close it again with the piece of paper still inside. We actually have to give that back. Someone loaned it to me. Well, I suppose I'll allow it. Here. She held the journal out to Noah, who took it with his eyebrows raised. If you want it back, then solve it. Right, of course. I think you should have expected this, really. In the realm of oh my god. These ones, okay, I see slumber. The realm of slumber, where mind takes flight. In the Sure. Surely it can't be too hard to find. Adrift. Guess it can be a diagonal as well. Alright. In the world of wonder. And a dream of pure delight. Dream. Alright. What do you think? What do I think? She stood with her arms crossed over her chest, unwilling to elaborate. Even amidst grief, there's a spark of hope. The professor smiled at Crow. At least, that's what it looked like. How so? Though the pain of loss may be indescribable, your father's words serve as a lasting legacy, a lifetime's worth of his presence. I imagine that gave you strength many times throughout the years. Dealing with loss is a personal journey, but eventually, it's important to shift the focus from sorrow to gratitude for the time you were able to spend together, and for the memories they left behind. I guess this might be helping Noah also process his loss and grief. That aside, you have been useful to me, I will admit. So, what can I do to help? Well, this is a long shot, but you wouldn't happen to have tape on you, would you? Tape? I know it's a little strange, but if you'd asked anyone else, they would have laughed at you. In fact, I'm likely to laugh too. Simply because I do actually have what you're searching for here. How convenient. Nice. Well, that's convenient. Thank you for the tape. That's surprising. Here, no need to bring it back. I'm not sure exactly how exactly this will bring you any closer to getting this line moving, but I believe a bet on you is a safe one. Good luck. Thanks, and go easy on Asher. Not a chance. Alright, tape. Wait, how do I join these? Clear. Maybe I just talk to Elijah again and we can fix it in front of him. No. Tape. Her. No. Maybe use tape on Elijah. Here, your tape. You shouldn't lose your photo again now. Thank you, you two. Yeah, you truly have deserved this. Pen. Finally, it seems we can at last finish this. Thanks, Elijah. Enjoy your time in here there. Noah nodded towards the gate. Oh, I know I will. I'll show my wife this photo and I will reminisce. Hey, she's been waiting for me a while in there. That sounds nice. You got someone waiting for you in there. Oh. Noah's eyes went from the gate then back to Crow. You gotta live your life first, Noah. No skipping ahead. It never really stops hurting. Don't force yourself to talk about it. Elijah placed a hand on Noah's shoulder. I hope you find what you're looking for. Aw, that expression. Even Crow was sad. What are we using? Who needs... No, here, a pen. You actually got it for me. Of course, I'll do anything to help you, always. Alright, he doesn't have to be that much of a ray of sunshine. Poor young Noah is gonna just keep blushing. I knew it, look at that. Even older Noah is blushing. They're all blushing. Thank you. As he made the first stroke of his paper with the pen, he paused and turned towards the pair. Are you two from the future? Ah. More like your relic of the past. You're me, right? Guess so. Does that me? August and I Oh man, is he trying to say are they together? That's kind of cute with his little pout. Aw, that's so sad though. He doesn't know. He's not a knower, which is also kind of good that he doesn't know. And Zennies, don't tell him, okay? He's too young. And Isa, thank you so much for the 3 months of love and friendship. Welcome back. Happy 3 months to me. I can't wait for many more months ahead. I can't wait as well. But thank you so much for coming back. I really do appreciate it. Show myself kindness, huh? Yeah. And I'm a full-time artist? Well, yeah, technically. I guess it's kind of good for Noah because he's kind of like revisiting his like hopes and dreams of when he was younger, and hopefully that helps him also find that spark he needs. Awesome. Don't get your hopes up. With careful movements, he finished signing his papers and handed them over to the man behind the gates, who read over them before briefly nodding and opening the gates. The pristine metal didn't whine or grate. It opened noiselessly, and the young Noah turned back towards Crow with a smile before walking through. I'll be someone worth you in the future. I promise. Aww. That's so cute. My little Noah, you have always been worth the world and then some. Good luck. I can't. The Doom Yowie guys. As you walked through the gate, he disappeared into a flutter of sparkling light. The rest of the line followed suit, fading away as they entered the gate. Professor Pearson showed a rare smile. Reuben kept reading. Elijah clutched his photo close to his chest. Daisy held up her hand in a remember to call me fashion. And finally, Asher stood before the gates. Thanks, Noah. Asher looked towards the charm Noah held out and just shook his head. And just like that, everything began to crumble around them. Oh, I guess they're getting out of the dream. Cracks started to form in the otherwise perfect illusion, running through the sky and clouds, stretching out infinitely. A deep rumble shook Noah and Crow to their very cores, their previously stable footing quickly becoming unsteady. We gotta get out of here. Ah shit, Ivan! Noah peered through the gate, searching for even a peek of his strange clothing and white hair, but he was nowhere in sight. Uh-oh. Ivan, let's go! Silence followed. Ivan was nowhere to be seen. You'd better go now, before it's too late. What about you? Crow's smile was like the sunrise after a cold and windy night. Don't worry about me. You'll be okay? I'm always okay. No. But just come with me. I'll see you next time, Noah. Sure, either couldn't or wouldn't answer Noah's begging. The last thing Noah saw before being pushed from the clouds and falling into nothingness was the melancholic expression on his face. Oh, Crow! We'll miss you. Ah, man. Was it the look on his face? The expression in his eyes? The sound of his voice as he said he'd be okay? What was it that made Noah feel as if his chest was closing up on itself? That made him feel like he was losing yet another piece of himself? But before he had time to truly think of it, he hit the ground. His eyes slowly adjusted to the lack of light. But that wasn't all. In front of him, a painting was half complete. Wait, weren't they in a restaurant? Mountains of clouds and a cascading light that touched every corner. Noah raised his hand, which already held a brush, instinctively. One stroke, then another. Then a flurry of them, his eyes followed the place he'd just been, yet also hadn't. Where a familiar face had existed, even for a moment. The ache in Noah's heart didn't subside, even as his mind was occupied with his painting. When Noah had finally finished, the sun had already begun to peek over the horizon, like a gentle but sad smile. Oh, where did I go? I tripped over, guys. My bad. Let me stand up. I keep falling off my chair. Crazy. Oh, there we go. I'm here. I'm back. Everyone say hi back. Not that he could tell. Locked away in this cave, he called his home. Noah set the paintbrush down and stared at his creation. He could almost feel the wind blowing his hair all over his face, the clouds beneath his feet. Both real sensations he'd felt in the world he believed unreal. A world he still believed unreal, yet the words of a certain man named Kerr still weighed heavily on his mind. Shaking his head, he stood from his place in front of his easel and walked into the kitchen. He steps into the darkened kitchen was slow and drawn out. Now his mind felt hazy, slightly dizzy from the lack of sleep. The room was still exactly the same as he had left it. He didn't have anyone to clean up after him anymore. And in a way, he come to like the cluttered mess. It felt like a reflection of himself. With a drawn out sigh, he wandered towards the fridge, hand extended. He paused. Stuck on the front was a sticky note. I've paid your bills, Kane. Oh, Kane. More doomed Yowie. How could he forget about his childhood friend like that? Kane is doing so much, but he's getting friend zoned. So sad. A heavy feeling weighed down Noah's chest. After all this time, Kane was still here for him, even when he asked him not to be. With any thought of eating gone, Noah dug back through his unemptied trash can for his phone. As expected, Kane had called, as well as left a few messages. Kane's the real one, guys. That's the real one right there. But what was less expected was a text from an unknown number. He clicked into it. Can we talk? Noah stared at the number. Mr. Floyd? But no. The number was definitely different to the one he texted earlier. There's only one logical explanation. Asher. I guess because he went into Asher's dream, maybe now Asher woke up and realized that he wants to be a little nicer to his brother. Everyone wants to talk these days. I can't read. Everyone wants to talk these days, huh? Good morning, class. Noah sat at his desk, his eyes lazily on his new teacher. It had barely been a few days, but he had already found himself comfortable enough in the class. His fingers tapped against the worn wooden desk. Sure, he was getting used to it, but that doesn't mean he was pleased. At least, I can still see August at lunch. I have some exciting news. We have a new student moving into the class. Again? Correction, 2 students. Is it... Is it August and Kane moving? New students? Oh, or is it Ivan coming in? Wait, no, it couldn't be Ivan. Otherwise he'd know who Ivan was. This is the past. 2 of them, that's crazy. Noah paused as he saw 2 shadows behind the door, waiting to come in. Come in, you 2. As the class visibly deflated, Noah nearly sprang out of his chair. 2 people, one with brown hair and another with blonde, walked airily into the room. Okay, it is. It's them. We won't bother with an introduction because you all probably know each other anyway. Kane and August are joining us from class 2-3. Make sure to give them a warm welcome. They joined. They didn't leave Noah alone. Noah blinked. Then again. Then a few more times for good measure. It's so sad how happy the past is compared to like the present. Where everything's so innocent and like carefree. The 2 walked into the classroom and took the spare desk. August on his left and Kane behind him. August, with the same smile that reminded Noah of a sunrise, waved discreetly to him. Now, with that out of the way, let's get right into modern world history. Miss Rose, dressed impeccably, turned her back and lifted the whiteboard marker up, ready for the lesson to begin. With her back turned, Noah scribbled down the message on a ripped out corner of his workbook that read, I can't believe you managed this. Aww. That's so cute. They're passing notes to each other in class and everything. The good old days, guys. Ah, the innocence. He paused for a moment before adding in one of August's signature smiley faces with a nose. Ah, it's a nose. Conspicuous as possible, Noah brought up the piece of scrap paper and tossed it towards August's desk, where it landed without a sound. August laid the note down on his desk, carefully straightening out the wrinkles. The corner of his mouth turned upwards as he read the message. Aww. Quickly, August opened up his pencil case and dug around inside a little, before pulling out a pen and writing something on the other side of the paper. Noah suddenly feeling shy, traced the shallow scratches on the surface of his desk with his fingertip. Aww. That was until a little ball of paper landed on his desk in return. Nah, look at the handwriting. Noah smiled at the neat writing, every letter perfectly placed and undeserving for such a scrappy bit of paper. Kane organized it. You should thank him. Yeah, Noah. You should thank Kane for all the hard work he's been doing, Noah. Can't believe he's ignoring that guy. Crazy. Noah picked up his pencil again, quickly writing a reply under August's. By the way, the handwriting is really... Isn't he meant to throw one behind him to thank Kane? Hello? This guy. Way too distracted. Kane appreciation is indeed exactly. Never thought of the word. Cute? Neat? Sweet? Pretty, he decided on. His own handwriting was plain and simple. Neat, but with no frills. By comparison, August's seemed bright and cheery. Noah brought up the scrap piece of paper once again, ready to toss it back to August, when Miss Rose turned around. Something to share with the class, Noah? Although her words were serious, Noah could still see a faint twinkle in her eye, as if she understood that Noah was pleased to be back with his friends. No, Miss Rose. Red in the face, Noah shoved the note back in his pocket, all while burying his face back in his textbook. Miss Rose, unfazed, carried on with the class until the bell rang for lunch. Most of Noah's new classmates quickly shuffled out of the classroom, whether in a rush to get something from the cafeteria or a rush to get away from their schoolwork. August stretched out his shoulders and neck with a drawn-out sigh. Before Noah had a chance to move, Kane had already approached the desk with an award-winning grin. How in the hell did you make this happen? Not bad, hey? Go on, praise me some more. Don't push it, but seriously, how? It was no big deal. Really? If this isn't a big deal to you, I'd love to see what is. August settled up to stand beside Kane, the two of them laughing at their joke. Noah couldn't help but notice that the two seemed closer than before. Oh, don't tell me Noah's gonna get jealous. Surely not. My mom organized it. I didn't ask her for much, but she was happy to oblige, I guess. In the end, I think a complaint was lodged against Mr. Floyd. The principal let the two of us move it to this class, since our parents insisted. Noah kicked at the wooden floor, his foot gliding across the polished boards. He deserved it anyway. They should hurry up and fire him already. Ooh. I feel like that Mr. Floyd, I feel like he was like just overheard rather than like he actually told their mom, right? I don't think he would have spoken to Noah's parents about this. Look, are you gonna tell us what happened? Noah wins. What could he say? He pretended to be my friend, but then told my parents everything I said. I trusted him. Just what could have you told him that would cause this kind of reaction? I'm not ready to tell anyone yet. Alright, fine. But I'm always here to talk to you, okay? Noah waved his hand dismissively. Hello? Noah, can you not see the man Kane is right in front of you? Yeah. Me too. You know, I'm always happy to listen. At some point, both August and Kane had put over their chairs and sat down. Thanks, August. Really? Bruh. Thanks to August when Kane did everything, that's crazy. Noah, come on, you gotta lock in here. I know you get your head, in the clouds for August, but you still have to show the bride appreciation where it's due. With a sigh, Kane dug around in his backpack looking for something, before presenting two almost matching lunchboxes. He slid one over the table to Noah. He looked at it in surprise over his flattened sandwich. He even made you a bento box. What is this? Man, maybe Kane's too good for Noah anyway. What's this about? I was doing some cooking and thought you could use a pick-me-up. Kane's famous cooking? Kane blushed a little, but was obviously enjoying the praise. It's nothing exciting. Don't get your hopes up. Noah's stomach rumbled as he opened the lunchbox and peered at the contents. The smell filled the room, making everyone's mouth water. It smells amazing. You know, Kane wants to be a chef when he's older. Come on, I'm not good enough to be a chef. Oh, shut up, you know you are. By the looks of it, I'd say you definitely are. I mean, if it tastes as good as it smells. I'll make 3 next time then. Why wait? You can try some of mine. Really? Of course. Without a second thought, Noah raised the fork up towards August. Instantly, he recognized his mistake. What am I doing? But before he could move his hand, August took a bite. I used that fork first. It's almost... That's so sweet and innocent, guys. Oh no. An indirect kiss. Oh no. Yeah, kicking my feet, giggling, all that kind of stuff. Oh my god. Noah. Just a little boy. Stop thinking, Noah. Delicious. You really are amazing, Kane. I want to try something too. That pal, he wants to be fed. Yeah, Noah, feed him too. He gave you that food, hello. You have your own lunchbox. I'm not sharing. Wow. He just gave you that lunchbox. Come on, Noah. That is... Man. That's crazy. Then I'll just bring 1 lunchbox next time. Oh wait. Does this mean the sleepover's off the table? No, looks like it. Since my parents told me I'm not allowed to hang around August anymore. Oh. Did he just reveal? Then they're gonna be like, why August? The room went silent. I don't think he ever explained it, right? Kane's so cute. How can Noah say no? Hello, how's it going? Welcome in. Kane and August's eyes locked in Noah's face as the realization hit about what he just said. Ooh. Shit. Oh, the power. Oh, he's so cute though. Why me in particular? I didn't mean to. Kane knows. Kane's a Noah, guys. And Zeddy's Kane knows. Did you see that expression? Kane figured it out. And it doesn't matter anyway. I'm gonna hang out with you if I want to. Both of them still stared at him, unwavering. My parents don't really like you. But I've never even met them. They met your dad. But why don't they like me? I guess they said something like, you're too girly or something. I don't know. I don't care what they say. Oh. But, I mean, they don't even know you, and like, even if you were. Noah instantly shut up. The warm smile he had come to know so well had fallen off August's face. Well, we can always have a sleepover another time. Kane laughed, but anyone could tell it was forced. The 3 sat in silence, finishing their lunches before the bell rang. August and Kane went back to their desks, leaving Noah alone with these thoughts. Fuck. I wish I didn't say anything. Oh, he spilled the beans. The rest of the class passed by in slow, drawn-out blur. Noah's workbook was empty apart from the messy doodles along the edges of his page. By the time he looked up from packing his bag, August was long gone. Oh no! August is sad too now. It was the first time he'd left without them. Now it's swollen, feeling a lump in his throat that he couldn't shake off. I hope he just had to get to the bathroom or something. Or maybe not. Should we go? Guess so. Don't take it too personally. It's not your fault. It is. I should have kept my mouth shut. Why would your parents say that anyway? I don't know. Look, let's go home. I have an idea, okay? You can leave it to me. Oh no, Kane's got an idea but he doesn't know the full picture. Uh-oh. Gentle sunlight fell through the canopy and onto the rocky mountain path, warming the two boys' faces as they walked silently. Noah stood slightly behind Kane, his eyes stuck to the ground. He couldn't think of anything to say, and by the looks of it, neither could Kane. His legs felt heavy, as if they were filled with lead, and his heart ached. Thanks, Kane. Noah reached out and took hold of Kane's sleeve, pulling the other boy to a stop. He held it up roughly. Aww. He's doing the shy tug on the sleeve. That's kind of cute. It's no problem. Anyway, I haven't done anything yet. No, thanks for always, you know, being there. Where else would I be? Noah's eyes finally left the ground. On Kane's face was his classic charismatic grin, but his eyes were warm and kind. Ah, look at this man. You're my best friend. You better not forget that. My heart. Why? Kane deserves better, guys. You wouldn't let me forget that, even if I wanted to. I guess you're stuck with me. Guess so. Feeling a little brighter, the two continued their trek. Quietly, Kane's fingers traveled down to where Noah had held on just a moment before. Aww. Aww. This is so sweet. They're all in love. Noah. Before his mother could get a word in edgewise, Noah retreated into his room and slammed the door hard. His only wish was that he could lock it from the inside. A pointless act in itself, seeing as the door could be unlocked easily from the outside. Noah waited for a moment, with his ears to the door, waiting for the stomping of his mother coming to berate him for being so rude. But they never came. With a sigh, he sunk down to the ground, resting his back against the door. I'm an idiot. Maybe I can make it up to him somehow. I could draw a picture of him. He does have that photo of me. Maybe that's too lame. With his mind still undecided, Noah stood from his wooden floor, made his way to his desk, carefully stepping over the cushions that sat on the ground. Collapsing on his chair with a spin, he stared at his room. Furniture his parents chose. Art on the wall they'd placed there. A picture-perfect showroom. But it never felt like his. It never felt like him. The only place that felt like home was here, at his desk, where his art books were. Ah, that is sad how controlling some parents can be. Because this little place is all he really has. where his art books were kept. Panic set in. They were opening his drawers before jumping up to search through his backpack. But there was no use. He knew they weren't there. No, they got rid of his art books as well. I guess because they had a bunch of sketches of August as well, right? Man, poor Noah. And hello Mochi, how's it going? Where are they? A knock finally sounded at his door. Noah, your brother's home. His panic became a dread that settled in the bottom of his stomach, eating away at him. The relationship had always been rocky at best. It was almost as if he was a walking target to his brother, an overachiever in almost every field. Come out and greet him. When Noah made no move to open the door, his mother did it for him. Her arms were crossed over her chest, crinkling the dark silk. Where did my art books go? Noah's words were blunt and accusatory, but his mother just shook her head. Wherever you left them, Noah. Honestly, you should spend less time doodling and more studying. I study plenty. Someone's moved my books. No one's moved them. Someone has. Don't you raise your voice at me. I said no one's touched your books. Who would? You're the only one who cares about them. Damn, this man's hot. Man. Lucy 2.0 goes crazy, guys. What's all the yelling about? A voice like silk of their mother's shirt, smooth and slippery, came from down the hallway. Oh, Noah. Happy to see me? Noah withdrew. His eyes wanted to settle on anything but his brother. But eventually he had no choice. With an emotionless voice, he answered, Welcome home. His voice held a kind of charisma that many people had fallen for, despite the iciness that hid behind it. Have you seen my sketchbooks? Sketchbooks? You're still wasting time with that stuff. Let me think. Asher paced back and forth in mock thought. Oh, were those the books on your desk? Oh man, Asher took them. Yes. Did you see them? Oh, that's too bad. Dad told me to take out the trash, so I thought you wouldn't want them. What? It might be time to get them back, I guess. You... Noah, it was an honest mistake. You need to forgive your brother. Man, the worst parents ever. It was no mistake. He did it on purpose. Noah, apologize. Fuck this. A hand went to her mouth in shock. Where are they? In the bin outside? Oh no, let me show you. Don't worry, Mom. I'll help him get them back. You're a good boy, Asher. A better son to me than some. Whatever. The further his brother led him from their shared home, the more anxious Noah began to feel. Alright, this would do. All the charm had dropped out of his voice, replaced by a teasing sneer. He pointed further down the mountain. Down there, if you look real close, what can you see? The river? Bingo. Enjoy getting those back, loser. One moment he was there, the next he was gone. His hands that had bored into a fist at his side tightened before he punched a tree. Hard. A line of blood dripped down his hand and onto the bark. Fuck, fucking asshole. With no time left, Noah sprang into a run, racing towards the river. Oh no, his notebooks. If his heart hadn't already been broken by the day's events, now it surely had. Oh, was this the photo that Elijah had of this river? I think it was, right? At Zenny's. Stuck on the rocks and the weeds of the river were his sketchbooks. Stray pages drifted around, obviously ripped out by someone. Noah swallowed hard, not sure whether to shout or cry, before he kicked off his shoes and jumped into the mostly calm river to retrieve what he could. The water was cold, made even more so by the quickly setting sun. It easily came up to his thighs, ruining his once perfect uniform. He reached out, desperate to save anything salvageable, but already many of the stray pages dissolved in his hands into mush. Just when he felt like tears would start, Noah heard a sound from behind him. The gentle splashes of someone joining him. August? What are you doing? I'm helping you get your books back. There's no point. They're just stupid drawings. August shook his head. They're not stupid. August slowly waded through the water until he stood across from Noah. You're getting all wet. A little water never hurt anyone. Something dripping with good looks. That's what someone said in a book I read once, anyway. Silence stretched out between them as they collected the soggy art books. But instead of keeping his mind focused on the task, Noah couldn't help but stare at August, desperate for the words to fix everything. But there was no miracle words that could fix everything. They didn't exist. And so, Noah defaulted to the only thing he could say. I'm sorry. It's fine. It's just water. No, I'm sorry about earlier. It's okay. It doesn't matter. It does matter. It matters a lot to me. Noah stumbled upon his sudden outburst, but he wasn't ready to stop yet. What they think is stupid. I don't care what they say about me, but I don't want them to say anything bad about you. I want to spend time with you. I want to hang out at school and outside of it too, so I will. If you want, that is. I don't want to cause a problem between you and your parents. It's okay if you don't want to hang out with me anymore. No matter what, I want to see you. August suddenly let out the breath he was holding, and a smile came back to his face. Good. Because I really wanted to stay friends. At some point, Noah's heart had begun to beat hard and fast. He bit his lip. I should tell him. I like you. Did your brother do this? How did you know? I saw you two arguing. Yeah, he hates me. So he ruined one of the only things I love. What an asshole. I know it doesn't make it better, but let's replace all this together. I'm not really good at drawing though. Yeah. Noah? Noah, where are you? Noah and August with their arms filled with water-soaked books, quickly left the river. Man, why is the mom coming out to search for them? Leave him alone. I'm sadly at work, but as it's not as hectic as usual, I found time to come say hi to their Zendi's and Marus. A lovely time. Send you lots of love. Thank you, IU, for popping by as well. Good luck with work. Hope it goes well. Hey, Shuko. I don't want you to get into more trouble. But I'll see you at school tomorrow, okay? Yeah. See you tomorrow. Just as August disappeared one way, his mother appeared from another. What are you? No, wait, you're soaked! I wonder who we can blame for that. You can't shift the blame for everything that happens in life, Noah. He did it! He threw all my art books into the river and now they're all ruined. I'm sure it was an accident, really. Literally worst parents ever. How is it an accident that he threw it in the river? If you threw it in the trash, that's one thing, but like literally throwing them in the river. Man, some people aren't fit to be parents. That's all I can say. How? How could anyone accidentally do that? I'm not here to argue with you. You have a guest at home. And look at you. Your cheeks are all red. You're probably sick already. Noah frowned. The image of August beside him still stuck in his mind. Fine. I'm going home. Who's the guest? Oh, it's Kane. All packed and ready to... Whoa, what happened to your clothes? Long story. What are you talking about there? Don't you remember? You're staying at my house to study for the test tomorrow. Test? Do we have a test? Right, the test. Let me go change and get my stuff. Emily's studying, yes? Yeah. Lovely. I'm so happy that someone like you would be friends with someone like my son. Can really depend on you. You flatter me, ma'am. Really, it's the other way around. What a good kid you are. Rolling his eyes, Noah quickly retrieved his things from his bedroom, packing a spare uniform and some PJs. When he reappeared, Kane and his mother were still conversing kindly. From the sound of it, it mostly consisted of praise. I'm ready. Good, well, it was nice talking to you, ma'am. But study extra hard tonight. Noah, make sure not to slow down dear Kane, alright? Right, because I'm obviously an idiot. I won't. Kane went on ahead, holding the door open for Noah before letting it fall shut behind them. Thanks, Kane. What exactly happened in the hour since I last saw you? It's a long story. Well, I have time to listen. Asher threw all my art into the river. He what? Why? Great question. I guess he just hates me. How would I know? Sorry I took so long then. I should have been there to help. Noah shook his head. You got me out of there. You're really the best friend I could have. Aw, the blush. No, Kane. Kane, no. Come on. I don't think they're looking out the window at us anymore. Kane took Noah's wrist, leading him away from his parents' prying eyes. When he thought they had gone far enough, Kane cycled back from coming to a stop, somewhere no one hadn't expected. Oh, are they just going next door to August's house? He's next door neighbor's house. What's going on? We're having a sleepover at August's house. What? Does August know about this? He's about to. Wait, you can't just barge. Okay, quickly press the front doorbell. From further inside, a breezy tune carried through the house, followed by footsteps. Oh my god. Look at this pretty man. Wait, August is dead. Hold on 1 second. Guys. Let's just take a moment here to appreciate this very pretty man. Hold up, I get you guys. Hear me out? Not even hear me out. That's an obvious one, guys. You can't hear me out. Hold me back here. That's more like it. There we go. That's more like it. The door swung open, and standing in his place was a tall man with messy blonde hair and light blue eyes. Instantly, Noah recognized the man despite never having met. His eyes held a deep kindness, and a smile played upon his lips. This could only be August's father. Oh, Kane. How wonderful to see you again. Noah looked towards Kane, flustered and curious, when he remembered that he had probably met with when they were moving classes. The kind-looking man's eyes traveled from Kane to Noah. I'm Noah. I live next door. Awkwardly, Noah pointed towards his house, careful to stay hidden from any peering eyes. Noah, I was wondering when we would finally meet. August talks about you all the time. He does? Oh, Jasper. All lovely things, I assure you. You can call me Jasper, by the way. Anyway, what can I do for you two? We were wondering if we could see August. Of course you can. I'm sure he'll be thrilled to see his friends, August. You have guests? A moment later, a bespectacled face peered at them from behind his father. Oh, curious, he has blue eyes, he's got green eyes, so I guess the mom had green eyes? Or something. Same color hair though. Can we have him instead? Just, you know, just asking for no particular reason. Blue eyes always super attractive. Yes. You can say that again. Noah? Kane? What are you two doing here? His face held genuine surprise, but was obviously pleased with this development. Well, you see, we were wondering if we could sleep over tonight. August's surprised face morphed into a wide, bright smile as he turned his eyes towards his dad. In return, his father chuckled and nodded. You two are practically family already. You're welcome anytime. Come in, I'll show you my room. Aww. The moment the trio stepped into August's bedroom, both Kane and Noah could instantly tell it belonged to him. Alright, it's got little photos there. I guess this is Noah's room. Unlike Noah's bedroom, this room felt like August, despite his family being here for only a short amount of time. Look at the AC units. I'm jealous, guys. I want this. Yoink. This is my bedroom. I'll go and get us drinks. Feel free to make yourselves comfortable. Noah's eyes went from one thing to another. August's bed, made perfectly. His pillow, where his head rested every night. It's so funny because you know he's like thinking about that. Oh my god. This is where August's head goes. And he sleeps right here. And it smells like August. You can't just yoink others' AC. Hey, look. You don't know that. Maybe I can. Next to him was a big green leafy plant that made the room feel even more cozy. Noah eyed it up, thinking, I would have killed it already. What's the opposite of a green thumb? Lastly, his eyes fell to the blonde's desk. Hanging on the wall above it was a small collection of Polaroids, some older than others. Is that you? He instantly looked away, his cheeks hot. Hanging on August's wall proudly was the photo he'd taken of Noah from across their balconies. I didn't think he'd keep it. Oh no, Kay looks so sad. Oh, Kay, please, no. Shaking his head, Noah looked back at the other photos. Some were of August and his father, but one happened to stand out. It looked old and slightly faded, but well looked after. It showed a woman with kind green eyes, smiling at whoever was taking the photograph. Oh, that must be his mother then. With the green eyes. That's my mom. My dad says I look just like her. This is the only photo I've seen of her though, so I can't really tell. You do look like her. Wait, didn't his mother pass away when he was really young or something, right? There was that awkward scene when Noah was like talking about that. August set down 3 colors on his desk, admiring the photograph himself. Noah's voice dropped to a whisper. I didn't think you'd keep that. August looked back at Noah out of the corner of his eyes, the moonlight shining from the window, illuminating his face. I think she died during childbirth, yeah. I guess it was something like that. I can't remember exactly, but yeah, most probably. I told you, I look at it whenever I'm feeling lonely. Man, Kay was sad the whole time there. Ah, Kane's being left out. The cement floor, forever stained by paint, was cool against Noah's palms. He knelt down to the ground, searching through boxes and shuffling around papers. Where is it? Where? Cardboard boxes were shoved out of the way. Cans of paint were tossed off to the side. Maybe it's just because it's been so long. Maybe I've forgotten. Finally, his almost shaking fingers pulled out what he had been searching for. A large book, with one smiling faces adorning the cover. Noah had long since scribbled out their expressions, their grins forever mocking him for what he could not have. What should have been the second last yearbook of his life had become his last. He never wanted it, never looked inside. He'd been too scared, but King gave it to him anyway. For some reason, the pages felt awfully heavy. Oh, am I frozen? Oh, I'm gone. I tripped over again, guys. Why do I keep falling off my chair? Alright. Here we go. I'm back. Everyone say hi back. Flick, flick, flick. His heartbeat in sync to each page. Thump, thump, thump. The pages of the book sped up to the beat of his heart. Until finally, someone from a long time ago stared back at him. Someone he didn't recognize. He screwed up his eyes, peering in closer. He should be recognizable. But instead, it was like looking into a dirty, warped mirror. It's me. Beside him, Kane stood with his signature wide, charismatic smile. In truth, he hadn't changed too much from back in those days. Shaking his head, he ripped his eyes away from the broken image of himself and scanned the rest of the photos. People he hadn't seen or thought about in years graced the page, for better or for worse. But the person he was searching for wasn't there, no matter how hard he searched. Must have been before he moved to the class. I forgot. With a sigh that carried on with it the heaviness of lead, he flicked absent-mindedly through the rest of the pages before he flinched. A boy with a kind smile and warm eyes smiled back at him. His orange hair was ruffled and messy, as it always was, in a way that made you instantly want to trust him. Orange hair? His eyebrows twitched. The letter below seemed to be etched in blood one moment, and then the next it was ink, perfectly normal. Luca. Oh? Another hot boy, I'm guessing. He shut the book with a thud and tossed it to the side. What are you doing, by the way? So, you're alive after all. Ivan, who had at some point made himself comfortable on the old couch that was stuffed into the corner of the room, shrugged. I usually am, for now anyway. I was looking for a photo of someone. We never did take that photo together, did we? I tried to draw you. I tried to paint a picture of you. But none of them are you. None of them could ever be you. Could ever capture you. When I think back, my memories are too fuzzy to remember your face properly. Isn't that sad? Damn. This hits too close to home info. Relatable. Hashtag relatable, guys. Who will be left to remember you if not me? Am I not just like everyone else? Forgetting you the moment you leave my sight? Ivan's voice interrupted Neva's thoughts. Couldn't find one. I never took one in the first place, as it turns out. Hey, did you see a guy with blonde hair yesterday in that dream? Ivan shrugged. I don't know. I wasn't exactly keeping an eye out. What are blonde guys in that world? Hope he's okay. Noah wandered back towards the painting he'd finished last night. Once again, his fingers ran across the bumpy surface. Absent-mindedly, his fingers found the place he'd sat side by side with the man who looked exactly like August from his memories. He felt the sweeping wind and the soft cloud beneath him. He felt those green eyes on him, ever smiling. I thought you couldn't paint. I can't. Or I couldn't. Huh. I guess you should be spending more time in dreams after all. Looks like they've solved your little issue. Ivan picked up the remote and turned on the TV. A news reporter's solemn voice carried into the room. I hope it's not gonna announce that Ash is dead. Surely, right? Because he didn't pick up Ash's call yesterday. Or text? I think it was text, yeah. Oh no. No, at Zeddy's no. Man, if this is, I swear. At approximately 5:45 this morning, another body was found in West Park. Police have sectioned off the area. Noah froze. I don't want to click more. Even though Asher was bad, at least in the dreams he seemed like he was turning a new leaf. West Park. Not far from back home. Tentatively, he dropped down to sit beside Ivan, his eyes glued to the screen. Asher. For some reason he could not explain, a deep feeling. Why does it keep crashing? Is it too hot in my room? 1 second. Alright, let's see if this is better. Okay. For a reason he could not explain, a deep feeling of dread had settled into the pit of his stomach. What about that charm? Right. He never took it, did he? The deceased has been identified by his family as Sebastian Carter, age 23. Sebastian was last seen just yesterday evening. Alright, false alarm. I guess it just is making Noah aware that he actually was worried about Asher and he should go talk to him, hopefully. You don't know what you got till it's gone kind of thing. Police have released a statement saying that markings matching previously discovered bodies were present. Someone you know? He went to my high school. I kind of knew this girl he had a thing for. He's still his girlfriend. I didn't think you had it in you. No, God no. She was absolutely not my type. I mean, I liked her, but not like that. She and him weren't really dating. He was just obsessed with her or something. I don't want to think about it. The image on the TV changed to an artistic replication of the mysterious marking. Noah glanced sideways at Ivan. I guess it's these kind of markings. Ask him about the mask. What do their markings mean? Why are you asking me? Don't play stupid. But what if I'm not playing? Do you have an answer to every one of my questions with another question? Touché. Or should I say, touché? Well, whatever. It's not like it's a secret. It just means they were killed in their dreams. How do you know that? I just know. Isn't it common knowledge? I thought it was. No, it's not. Why would that make markings appear though? Great question. And the answer is no clue. I'm not the bearer of all knowledge. Yeah, I realized that a long time ago. Chris said it was a side effect of dreams on the human body, so I guess that confirms that what Ivan is saying, at least. Someone is killing people in their dreams. A Reaper. Noah eyed Ivan carefully. If killing people in their dreams gives them the marking, does it also give them to the murderer? So, you knew people were getting murdered? Guess so. Ivan nodded, sipping on the juice box he pulled from some dark corner. Why haven't you done anything about it? What exactly do you want me to do? People die every day. It's not really my problem. Not really my problem? Is it my problem? My mother. My father, Sebastian. The cephalid was terrifying. Ashley could have died the same way. They're all related to me. Noah covered his mouth with his hand, halfway between shock and disgust. Oh. I'm about to fall over. Her. Hello? Why does it? Is it too hot in my room? I'm not sure. Hopefully. I guess it might just keep I might keep falling off my chair. But you know what? So let me try and what can I do? Alright, hold on 1 second. I'm gonna move my fan so it's closer to my PC. Hopefully that helps it a little bit. 1 second. Alright. Hopefully that helps, maybe. A little bit. I'm hoping. Alright. There we go. Quick hydration check as well before we continue. Front hydrate. Huh. So, are you gonna do something about it then? You don't seem like the hero type. I've been able to paint ever since they started. Ivan flashed a rare smile. You're a really selfish bastard. I respect that. Hey, I'm not judging you, actually. I'm starting to find you a lot more interesting. And if I look into this, why I see you again, Kuro? Then maybe I have no choice but to look into this properly. If only to see him, Kuro. Who? The blonde guy I mentioned to you. I met him last night. He said his name was Kuro. He looks like someone I knew a long time ago. Another person like us? Boy, the bad Mainhof phenomenon is real, huh? I don't know. I don't know if he was part of a dream or not. But he seemed too real. But he died. So how would it be possible? Well, he's either real or he's not. There's no in between. Right, I just need to work out if he's real or not. If August could really be. A sudden shuffling sound broke Noah's line of thought, followed by the creak of his apartment door opening. Is Kane back? A face filled with worry appeared out of the darkness, his expression starting to soften up upon seeing Noah, but soured again when he saw Ivan. Kane. Did you not get my messages? I'm worried sick about you. Oh. Noah fished out his phone and quickly turned it on. 7 missed calls, and numerous more texts, all from Kane. Sorry, I didn't mean to barge in, when you didn't respond. Dark bags rested underneath his eyes, a clear sign of how worried he had truly been. A small amount of guilt settled in Noah's stomach before he shook it off. You should feel guilty, Noah. Look at this man Kane trying his best. Sorry. I've been a little busy. With? Kane's eyes went to Ivan, then to the painting that still sat finished on the easel. The painting was long dry. With another long sigh, he placed his bag down on the ground and walked towards Noah. His broad fist relaxed enough to take hold of Noah's arms and gently pulled him from the couch and into the kitchen. Noah, I don't know what exactly is going on, but I know it's way too dangerous for you to be involved with. Please, for my sake, don't do this. I realize. I know what I'm doing, okay? You don't have to worry about me. But I do, and I will. I don't want to lose you too. There's no choice. Of course there is. We're making a choice right now. I guess I am. It doesn't feel too bad finally making a choice. You saw them, didn't you? My paintings, they're beautiful. They really are. And I'm so happy you're painting properly again, but there has to be another answer. it's not. This is my answer. They're not as important as your life. Maybe not to you. What are you guys arguing about? None of your business. We're trying to have a private conversation here. You seem to butt into things that have nothing to do with you quite a lot, huh? It's as much of his business as it is yours. Wow, Noah. Noah, be nice to Kane. What is this? This guy doesn't know some proper etiquette and politeness and decency. Poor Kane, he's going through so much. Kane rubbed at his temples, obviously frustrated. Why do you care so much? I don't know. What do you want me to say? That my conscience has gotten the better of me? I don't have an answer. All I know is that people somehow related to me are dying. And looking into it is letting me paint again. That's all I need. Art is all I need. Related to you? Go check it yourself, it's true. My mom, Dad, Sebastian from school. Mr. Floyd was terrified, and I think Asher was targeted too. Fine. I understand you wanting to be able to paint again. I don't understand why you would care if they were dead or not. What? Didn't you want them dead after what they did to you? No, I don't know. Maybe I did, a long time ago. Maybe I still do. Maybe I don't care either way. But come on, you don't need to give it some deep meaning. You want to paint, investigating is helping you paint. Be your selfish self. No one asked you. I want to see August again. Noah. August is. Kane sighed gladly, tiptoeing around the word that nearly came out of his mouth. Whoever that was, it wasn't August. August isn't here anymore. You know that. You saw him. You heard his voice. How could that not be him? I don't know. Then help me find him. How am I meant to do that? You work. Then you have access to all kinds of records and databases. Isn't there something you could do? Have you checked around about him? Maybe he's not really... If I want to lose my job, Noah, you know I would do anything to help you. But this won't bring him back. This isn't safe. Please, just forget about all of this. I'll try to help you paint again myself. We can fix this. No, if you won't help me, then I'll work it out myself. Come on. Let's go out and get some food and talk everything over. I don't want to. Why are you so against him going into his dreams anyway? Noah said it wasn't safe. Even I can tell that much. And that's putting aside the fact that there could be a murderer skulking about in the shadows. I don't want to lose anyone else. Anyone else? It doesn't matter. Ah. So this crow guy you met in the dream looks like August, who is dead? This is starting to get interesting. Interesting. Kane's voice was low and serious. This isn't something to joke about. Please, just leave. Noah, now. Fine. If that's what you want, I'm only trying to help you there. And once again, I never asked for your help. Wow, Noah. Maybe you didn't. With those words, he let go of Noah's wrist and quickly retreated from the room, a pained expression glued to his face. A few moments later, both Noah and Ivan heard the front door lock with a click. Man, poor Kane, he's trying to do his best to look out for his friend and he just keeps getting the worst of it. So, you want to know if this crow is your friend August? Noah nodded wordlessly. And August died 6 years ago. Uh-huh. Any way to confirm that? Did you see him? What? No, I didn't go into the hospital room. His dad told me. He has a grave back home, apparently. I wasn't there when. Ivan flashed one of his lopsided grins. Short of grave robbing, there's got to be some way to find out if he's really there or not. Kane works in security in the government, but he won't help. You heard him. I don't really want to get him fired, but why not break into his office then? What? Break into a government building? Are you insane? Why not? You can't be serious. I'm as serious as you are, so tell me, how much do you want to find out about Kerr? Wow. This is the devil on your shoulder speaking, and Kane's the angel. It's not like I can search for someone named Kerr. No, but you can look up August. See if he's really as gone as you think he is, or if there's anything else on him, hidden. Kevins do like to hide things. If anything happens, you can just hop into a dream. No one will be the wiser. I'm starting to think you might be a bad influence on me. Just starting? At some point, Ivan pushed a pile of dirty clothes covered in paint to the side and sat on the counter, finally meeting Noah eye to eye. He smirked before jumping down from the surface. Let's go then. Right now? Have you got anywhere else to be? Let me just go grab something. Wow. They're really just gonna break into a government facility like that? All of a sudden. Once again, Noah dug through piles upon piles of books and painting supplies in search of the items he needed. Alright. Guys, if at Zenny's, if someone tells you to go break into a government facility, don't listen to them, okay? Unless it's me telling you guys, because we're breaking into some kind of architect facility, but that's different, okay? Normally, if it's someone you kind of just met, don't trust them. Just in case I do see him again. Finally, he pulled it free, an old journal with a worn leather cover. Inside, an assortment of waterlogged sketches he'd done in high school. It was only half filled. He hadn't touched it in years. Couldn't. He shoved it in a small satchel, along with a cheap mechanical pencil, before quickly putting it over his head to rest on his shoulder. What's that? Not the unless? I mean, look, architects are different, okay? Sometimes we need information. That's a different kind of mission, okay? Nothing important. Let's go already. Ivan didn't offer any other words. Instead, he walked through piles of art supplies towards the front door. Noah froze. Out of the corner of his eyes, a small patch of green sat motionless. Yet, it seemed to be calling out to him. He turned around on his heels and opened up one of the spare water bottles Kane had left at one point or another, and watered the plant. It almost seemed to perk up instantly with his action. Satisfied, Noah turned to follow Ivan, but not before his eyes trailed back over his latest painting. The night was dark and cool. Noah drew in his light jacket close to himself, but it offered little in the way of warmth. When he eyed up Ivan, he felt it all the more colder. His holographic jacket still hung loosely off of one's shoulder, almost proudly displaying the markings on his arm. Noah tried to contain his curiosity, knowing full well the man wouldn't answer his questions about it. He'd already tried to ask about them, both subtly and not so subtly, but this was something Ivan wasn't willing to give up. Noah heaved a sigh. I'm an idiot, following around this guy in the middle of the night. Jet-black clouds passed overhead, dimming the already darkened streets. It was a sight Noah wasn't quite used to anymore. When he was younger, he would often go out alone at night and wander through the mountains around his home. At those times, the air around him seemed to stand still, as if it were waiting for something. The breeze that blew through the treetops seemed to be whispering secrets into his ear. And lastly, the sky above him seemed to hold infinity. Vast, endless. When he was below that sky, alone, and in the dead of night, he felt content. Noah looked up towards the sky. A few stars, but nothing compared to what he used to see. I wonder when was the last time I looked at the stars was. Seems the world kept spinning when I was gone. And welcome in. What did you miss? Just going through. I guess we got up the heaven dream, and now he wants to find out more information about Crow. If you keep staring upwards, you trip over something. What do you care? I don't. It's just an observation. Whatever. Ivan walked slightly ahead of Noah. The metallic color of his outfit almost slowed down. Almost glowing under the dire streetlights. You know the way. I didn't even tell you where he works. It's a building on Ward Street. You're not gonna ask me how I know? No, I don't think I want to know. But it's not exactly on the first floor. How exactly are we gonna break into it? Ivan pulled his hand from his pocket and spun something around on his finger. Did he pickpocket Kane? A keychain, on which held an ID card and a key. Never peered in closer. How? He was stupid enough to leave his bag with me when he pulled you into the kitchen. So he just robbed him? Yeah? I guess it will come in useful this time. Do you always do that? Would they be able to track that Kane's ID was swiped into the building? Uh-huh. Right. Why are you helping me anyway? Hey, I asked you a question. I know. I was just wondering if you're an idiot or something. What? I already told you piqued my interest. Nothing else to it. You're gonna break into a government building with me? There's something more than interest there. That has to be. That's not something a normal person does. Ivan shrugged, rolling his eyes at the same time. What else is new? You're insane. Maybe. Who cares? Thanks. I wouldn't be able to do it alone. Wow, he can say thanks all the time to Ivan, but he can't do that to Kane. Hello. Ivan's rare smirk returned to his face. No shit. The further they walked, the higher the buildings became as they stepped into the business district. No one walked the streets, save in the stumbling drunk on the opposite side of the road. Noah grimaced and looked away. Best to ignore people like that, not drawing their attention. That's where you draw the line? You have some strange morals. You don't want to talk? Like you have any at all. You steal from anyone and everyone and don't give a shit about murder. What use are morals anyway? I find they just get in the way of what needs to be done. Are you always so indifferent? I'm starting to worry that you're a serial killer yourself. Ivan shrugged again, further proving Noah's point. Maybe. Suddenly, Ivan stopped in his tracks and looked up. A tall building reached up into the sky, a metal stain on the heavens. It seemed almost as if it would rip the sky in two, but of course it didn't. It just sat there, ominous and foreboding, as if waiting for them in particular. Noah swallowed hard. This is it. There's 3 cameras facing the entrance, probably another 2 in the lobby. One in the lift, or wireless. Ivan mumbled to himself, clearly thinking hard. Oh, we got Hacker Man over here. Let's go. Wait, what about the cameras? I'll handle them. Follow me. This is like when we follow Roscoe into architect buildings. He takes care of all of this. Ivan's footsteps were unrushed, his actions calm and collected. Just like his entire personality. He walked forward before reaching into his jacket and pulling out something the size of a phone. Except that this obviously wasn't his phone. Instead, 4 antennas poked out from the top of his handheld device. Upon closer inspection, Noah thought it reminded him more of a handheld radio. What is that? Ivan ignored Noah's words, started turning the dial on the side of the device slowly and deliberately. His hand stopped. He stared up at the surveillance cameras as if he could see inside of them. Supposedly satisfied, he stepped out of the shadows and up the stairs to the entrance, in full view of the cameras. Radio jammer. You really have done this more than once. Noah sped to walk side by side with the white-haired man. When they reached the entrance, Ivan scanned Kane's keycard, which quietly beeped 3 times before the door opened wide. Inside the lobby was wide and dead silent. Their footsteps echoed through the empty room. Noah, all the more aware of how loud they really were. Ahead were the lifts. With the jammer still in hand, they beelined towards them. What floor? I don't... Noah thought back to all the times Kane had stopped by. All the times he had sat beside him and talked. Despite Noah never responded. How much had he told Noah that he'd never heard? How long had they not been listening? Aw, poor Kane. And why was it only now that he could finally hear again? 11th floor, I think. I don't know what room though. We'll work it out when we get there. With a ding, the elevator doors opened. Ivan and Noah stood to the sides, waiting to see if anyone was inside, but found it empty. With his heart almost in his mouth, Noah stepped inside and pressed the 11 button. Ivan stood beside him, his face still impartial. Slowly, the elevator lifted up. The only sound was the gentle whirring of the motors running, which seemed much louder than it actually was. With the door open again, they were faced with a darkened corridor. The stillness from the lobby and the elevator seemed to extend through to the rest of the building. Wordlessly, Ivan stepped out of the elevator first. He looked left and then right, before deciding instead to go straight ahead. One at a time, the two peered into the darkened offices, looking for any signs of what could be Kane's room. Oh, there's people still working? Damn, didn't think that would take so long. Wanna go get a bite to eat? Hell yes I do, man. You're much more fun than Kane, you know. Oh. Uh-huh. He runs off straight after work every single day, even if we have deadlines. Probably has a girlfriend he's rushing off to see. Asshole. The two voices laughed loudly. Noah didn't even have time to freeze up when Ivan grabbed him by the shirt and pulled him into an open storeroom. Oh no, not the squeeze in the storeroom trope. The footsteps went by them, and the ding of the elevator doors opened resounded back into the storeroom. They waited for what felt like forever before Ivan stepped out. Let's try that room. He nodded towards the place the two men had come from. They seem to know your friend. Guess he's not so popular after all. The charming gentleman act doesn't work on everyone. Those pricks. How would you treat him any better? Ooh, Ivan telling the truth. Yeah, that's right. You tell him, Ivan. Of course I do. We're friends. Sure, I'm not judging, just making an observation. Ivan held the swipe card to the door and it instantly unlocked with a click. A few desks sat empty inside the room, all but abandoned for the night by the usual inhabitants. Noah quickly walked between the desks looking for any sign that one of those laptops belonged to Kane. The large window sat slightly ajar, enough so for a gentle breeze to roll through the room, cooling Noah's body. He again glanced towards Ivan, wondering if he didn't feel the cold. Noah paused. On a desk in the corner of the room, he noticed a cup. On it was written, "World's okayest chef," which he recognized instantly. I bought this for him back in high school. I didn't think he'd still have it. Noah, open your eyes and see. Kane's been waiting for you the whole time. And they call me blind. I don't even feel so blind now compared to Noah. Bingo. Let's take a look at his computer. Noah sat down at the desk, while Ivan stood behind him and leaned in close to peer at the screen. The screen lit up with a logo before it faded away to login password. The username Kane782 was pre-filled, while the cursor blinked in the password field, waiting for an entry. Password: I love Noah 123. Shit. You're telling me you came here not knowing his password? How was I meant to know I would need it? Can't you do something about it? Hack it or something? I don't know how to use a computer. What? Which part of my sentence confused me? You'd need to repeat it slowly. You have a phone. You have a radio jammer. You're drawing the line at a computer? I stole the phone. I was given the radio jammer. No one gave me a laptop. That is the weirdest thing I've heard. I can't tell if you're good with technology or not. Ivan just shrugged. He obviously wasn't going to explain anytime soon. Fine, let me think. What would it be? Noah tapped his fingers against the desk absentmindedly, thinking back to the days where he and Kane were almost glued together at the hip. Maybe his favorite movie or song? Yet Noah's fingers didn't move across the keyboard. His mind was completely blank. You two are friends, right? I don't know. Fuck, I don't know. Stop thinking about it so hard. Just try whatever's in your head. Carefully, he made his first guess. Wrong. The second and third guesses came more quickly. Or wrong. A pop-up came up on the screen. After 3 more attempts, the computer would be locked down. His fourth and fifth guesses wasted. Oh no, he's only got 1 guess left and he hasn't typed in I love Noah 123. Hello? His heart beat loudly in his ears as he typed in his last guess. A last ditch attempt at the friendship they once had. Oh. Is it Kane Noah? Noah Kane. Is it their ship name? 130805. Okay. I guess it must be some secret code between them. The lock screen faded away into the desktop. A notepad was open. What seemed like a shopping list and a few tabs still open on his browsers. What was it? None of your business. Noah's eyes traveled over the screen. I don't know what the 130805 was, but who knows? I guess we'll figure it out in the next flashback scene. Look at the shopping list. Noah's eyes honed in on the shopping list. It looked reasonably simple. In order, Noah read the list. Mushrooms, fennel, feta, apple, sage, limes, radish. A strange combination of food. Maybe Noah's birthday? Maybe. I guess. Maybe his birthday or the day they met or something. Who knows? A strange combination of foods, but in a way, it felt just like Kane. He could always make something delicious out of anything. He's got weird taste. Noah's eyes traveled on the screen. Look at the web browser. Kane had left open 3 tabs on his internet browser. At first, Noah didn't see anything of note, and considered closing out of them entirely, before a sentence caught his eye. Plant Care 101 was open in one tab, and another, How to Care for Others. Aww. Look at Kane working so hard. Noah's eyes fell away from the screen as an inkling of guilt crawled over his skin. Strange hobbies. Again, you'll want to talk. Okay, forget the other things, let's see. Man, Kane out there being the biggest green flag. Noah quickly scrolled through Kane's bookmarks. Fortunately, they were all work related, so the list wasn't too long. The National Register of Births and Deaths. Just so you know, you're about to move from a misdemeanor to a felony. I don't care what happens to me. No need to worry, I'll still extend you my offer to abandon reality. Noah clicked on the link, which automatically logged him into the system as Kane. A blank box waited for him to enter a name. Just in case. The words were quiet, whispered. Whether they were from Ivan or himself, even he didn't know. He quietly typed in the name Crow. Of course, as both of them had known and expected, no one popped up. I'm sure someone has named their baby Crow. I'm sure it should still pop up if you searched it, right? Surely out of all of the names out there, someone has to be named Crow. However, when Noah was left with only one option, and that option was already chewing away at his mind and heart. To search for someone was to accept what he found. To search for this person was to accept what he found. Ah man, August Rivers. A few hips popped up, but Noah could easily tell which one was his August. The August he had known so well. The entry started with information he was already aware of. His name, birthday, and place, blood type. Noah scrolled down further, searching through the information. Cause of death, illness. Place of burial, NA. Cremation status, NA. Oh, so he died but he wasn't buried anywhere? That doesn't make any sense. Ooh, it gets more interesting still. He didn't die of... Seriously, couldn't have waited until tomorrow. I hope that's Kane making his way somehow. Oh, no, it's those workers. It's not Kane. Now, I need to forward that spreadsheet to the boss or I'll have my head on the plate tomorrow morning. Fuck. Ivan slammed down the lid of the laptop and pulled Noah to his feet before he even had the chance to think. Outside, the two voices became closer and closer. Jump. What? I said jump. What? Jump and don't scream. Ivan held on tight to Noah's collar and pushed the large window open further, creating enough space for the man to dangle his legs over the edge. When he saw that Noah wasn't joining him, Ivan clicked his tongue and slipped over the edge with enough force to propel Noah from his spot safely on the ground. What the fuck are you doing? His words were lost to the loud rush of wind as he free fell from Kane's office. He felt like screaming, but his voice wouldn't leave his throat. The ground was becoming closer and closer, and for the first time in years, Noah thought a certain thing. I don't want to die. Not yet. Well, at least he doesn't want to die right now. He squeezed his eyes shut and covered his face with his arms. Crow. Suddenly, the rushing feeling was replaced with another. The feeling of being pulled through reality to a different place entirely. Not exactly a pleasant feeling, but after plummeting several stories towards the concrete ground, it felt slightly more like home. When he opened his eyes again, he felt the air leave his lungs in a way that falling from the 11th floor of a building could never feel. A place both dear and hated in his heart. A place he'd spent years of his life. The classroom was dark, and outside the night sky was full of stars he'd forgotten could exist. He took one careful step, as if testing if the world would disintegrate with his movement, before taking many more. He approached the window with speed and peered out. The same mountains and the same sky looked back at him. It was a strange feeling. He felt it with gentle nostalgia. A longing for a time that could never return. Behind him, suddenly the door began to rattle in a way it always had whenever someone was entering. He turned around slowly, his heart already in his throat. A boy with blonde hair and green eyes stood in the doorway, his hands still resting against the frame. He blinked, looking at Noah as if he wasn't quite sure who he was looking at, before realization came over his face. It's young August. Oh man, this is trippy. Noah? He knew it was a dream. He knew this wasn't real. But what he knew didn't matter at that moment. This was something he'd wanted, begged, pleaded for years and years and years. And there he was, as if he never went anywhere in the first place. This was in August, but right now, it was. The tears started slowly but quickly became a current. August, still looking just as shocked as before, quickly stepped forward and wrapped his arms around Noah. You're Noah, right? His voice was exactly the same as it was back then. I missed you. I missed you so badly. There's no need to miss me, silly. I'm right here. I'm so sorry, August. I should have. There must have been something. Shh. It's okay. I don't know what's going on, but everything will be alright. Even if it's difficult, I believe in you. Have you gotten taller? We should have. You deserve to. Something's really been eating you up, huh? That's one way to put it. Well, I'm always here if you want to talk about it. I'm not going anywhere. His words were like blades, piercing into Noah's heart. You're not always gonna be here. I wish so much that were true. But if you don't want to talk about it, that's okay too. All I want is for you to be happy, Noah. You deserve that more than anything. I'm so afraid of losing you. Of losing me? I just told you I'm not going anywhere. He pouted, but gave up with a giggle when the giggle came to the surface. Even if I was suddenly gone, that's okay. Everything ends, Noah. Some things sooner than others. That doesn't mean experiencing them wasn't worth it. No matter whether I'm here or not, I hope you can look back at our time together with happiness. I'm not strong enough. You're plenty strong to me. Tell me you forgive me, please. It was a selfish request, but Noah didn't care. All he wanted was forgiveness. All he wanted was to lose the guilt that weighed so heavily on his heart. Please, then maybe I could. Noah, I'll always. August, come on, it's getting late. We stay any longer, the janitor is gonna chase us out with a broom. Kane, give him a minute, God. The doorway, which was still left open by August, suddenly housed two other figures. They came to a stop, frozen at seeing the scene inside the room. Who? Oh, Kane, Noah. This is an interesting situation we've all found ourselves in, huh? Noah stared back into his own younger face. wonder what I look like to him. Oh. It's the rules about time travel. Never go see your past self. But I guess we've already met his younger self in the other dream anyway. Sorry, loser. A washed up artist. I can play good for nothing. Noah took a step away from August and wiped his nose with his sleeve. He wanted nothing more to be at August's side. To talk to him, whether he was real or not. But when he saw his younger self, when he saw Kane, he realized that he didn't belong. The world around Kane began to crack, with him at the center. He's Noah, but you're also... A deep rumbling came from the very earth as reality began to fracture. Noah reached out towards August, who suddenly seemed like he was getting further and further away by the second. August, wait, August! I don't want to lose you again, please, come with me. Quicker and quicker, the world disappeared into nothing, but he didn't care. Not now. Before the classroom truly became lost to the void, Noah could have sworn that August was reaching out back towards him too. He felt himself falling. The ground that felt so sturdy a moment ago was now non-existent. Noah resigned himself to his fate. If I have to die, at least I gotta see his face one more time. Noah! Crow! No! Oh? They jumped to a different dream? The world around Noah began to shift from black to bleak, to a bleak, desolate white. His fall was stopped by two arms who wrapped around him and held him to their chest. Ah. 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 The angst it feels, guys. Ah, poor Noah. Noah, are you okay? Kirk collapsed to the ground, still holding onto Noah as if for dear life, which wasn't completely false. Although he could tell he wasn't in the classroom anymore. Noah wasn't sure exactly where he was. His vision was still blurry from the tears that hadn't stopped. Everything looked so bright, so endless, so empty. What were you thinking? You'd get yourself killed if you pulled a stunt like that. If I wasn't there, you... I know I told you to take it easy and enjoy yourself, but you need to be more careful than that. Chris' face, filled with panic, softened upon seeing that the not at all silent tears that came from Noah. His arms, which held Noah in a vice-like grip, also relaxed and untensed. He pulled back gently. Tenderly, Chris stroked the hair out of Noah's face. August. It's okay. I'm here. Really? Are you really him? If that's what you want. That's what I want if it's true. Even truth can be subjective here, Noah. I'm whoever you need me to be. Crew sighed ever so quietly. What are you doing here? Noah wiped his eyes and took a deep breath. It's a long story. I have nothing but time. I'll keep it short. I broke into a government building, then jumped out the window from the 11th floor, then ended up in that dream. Crow blinked in surprise. You... what? I know it's insane, I just... wanted to find out if you're really August. If it's even possible. I just... wanted to find out more about the deaths. Huh, so that's why. That's incredibly dangerous, Noah. I didn't know you were capable of such a thing. I'm almost impressed. Where are we anyway? This is... I suppose you can think of it as the abyss between dreams. It's nowhere in particular. A place like this exists? Yes, but you shouldn't try to come here. It can be dangerous. Then what are you doing here? Waiting, I suppose. For? I'm still working that part out. But if this is in between dreams, then that means you're real? Crow's smile faltered for only a moment before he let out a small quiet laugh. I'm whatever you need me to be. Aww. It's so sad but so touching at the same time. Crow lifted his hand and motioned for Noah to do the same. Their palms touched together softly. Does it feel warm? I guess so. Good. Then that's enough, isn't it? What a peculiar feeling within my chest. Crow pulled his hand back, somewhat timidly. You really should be going. Like I said, don't try to come back here on your own. I wouldn't want you to be lost within the rest of the souls. What's that supposed to mean? Well, you didn't look like you wanted to tell Noah about it, but still, he continued. Those that die in their dreams become stuck here for what could be forever. They don't get the privilege of moving on. That sounds awful. It is. That's why you shouldn't be here. But what about you? Isn't it dangerous for you too? Perhaps I'm already a lost soul in the sea. I'm not quite sure. But you needn't worry for me. I will always be fine. As long as you are. Man, why is Crow and Kane so sweet? These guys. All green flags all around Noah. Crazy. For some reason, Noah had the image of Crow sitting in this empty nothingness alone, forever waiting. He felt a tug on his heartstrings. I want you to help me. Pardon? I want to stop the murders. You want to stop them? Why? Maybe we're similar in that respect. I'm not quite sure either. All I know is that people from my past are winding up dead. People keep asking me, why do you care? Why do you want to help? How many times do I say I don't know? But I want to do it anyway. Because that's what heroes do. Do their deaths make you feel sad? Or perhaps the answer to that is also, I don't know. Noah nodded in agreement, and for some reason, a smile like sunshine spread over our crow's face. You've grown up a lot, Noah. May I ask you a question, Noah? Of course, anything. Being here again is helping you to paint again, isn't it? How do you... Just in England, compared to our first meeting, you seem alive now. That's right. Since I couldn't paint properly for years, but now, every time I come back here, I can. Crow nodded sagely. There's nothing wrong with having a selfish reason to do good. Ben, I will help you however I can. Really? Of course. If I can be of use to you, then I'm happy. Then, if we use your protective charm, we could protect people ahead of time, right? That's correct. Alright. I need some time to think of people who might get targeted. Is there a way I could contact you to let you know? A phone number, an email? A place, anything. I want to see you in the real world. There's no need to worry. When you enter their dream, I will be there. Suddenly, Crow looked back over his shoulder, as if he could see something that no one couldn't. It's past time for you to leave, Noah. Please believe me. I will be there when you need me. Wait a second. Noah grabbed at his satchel. Inside rested his old sketchbook and a pencil, waiting for him to retrieve them. I wanted to. Goodbye, Noah. Call for me, and I'll be by your side. Until next time. Aww. Curse, aw man. The world around Noah faded from view in an instant as he fell backwards into oblivion. He felt as if his insides were shifting with the fall, a feeling he was, somehow, becoming very comfortable with that day. He fell and fell until he didn't fall any longer. He hit the cement ground with a thud, painting canvases going flying in every direction. He let out a loud groan as his back creaked with pain. Fuck! But his temper didn't last. His eyes fell back to his canvas. Then his hands dug into his satchel and produced his warm sketchbook with ease. I can do it this time. I'm sure I can. His pencil moved blindingly fast, and his mind raced as he sketched out the face that was burned into his mind. Every stroke came with ease, and before long, he was looking at his masterpiece. Aww. August, no. This is Crow. The drawing made his heart leap, yet when he looked at it, he didn't see August. He saw someone very different, yet somehow the same. Oh, I guess that's a sign of him sort of moving on a little bit, maybe. Carefully, he placed the book down and stood, wobbling over towards his couch. All of a sudden, the weight of all that had happened so far hit him and he collapsed on the couch. The TV was still on, just as Ivan had left it. Where'd he end up this time? He's seriously insane. He jumped out the window like it was nothing. On the TV, the morning news was already playing. Noah put his hand to his head, feeling the already throbbing headache becoming worse. No wonder I'm so tired. When was the last time I slept properly? When was the last time I could? But there's no time. I need to work out a plan so I can see Crow again. He's been targeted. My mother, my father, Mr. Floyd, and Sebastian. Asher too. God, I'm too tired. Moving on to other news, officials are baffled by this video that has gone viral on the internet overnight. Let's take a look. Will you just shut up? I'm trying to think. On the screen, a shaky phone camera records a tall building from afar, and that two people could be seen falling from a window before disappearing. Police have cornered off the area and are currently interviewing those that work in the building. No bodies have been found as of yet. If you have any information, you can call anonymously on... Noah quickly hit the power button on the remote, and the screen faded to black. As if shit couldn't get worse. Kane's gonna kill me. He's actually gonna kill me. I should call him first. Before he had the chance to finish that thought, a loud knocking came from Noah's front door. Or not. Noah, past exhausted, quickly opened the front door. But standing in his doorway was someone he hadn't expected to see. Not Kane or Ivan. Not even Crow, as surprising as that would be. Is it Asher? No, Mr. Floyd. Mr. Floyd? Noah. Instantly, he tried to slam the door shut, but not before the man could put his foot in the way. I have nothing to say to you. Please leave. Wait, please. Just wait a second. Can we just talk for a minute? Noah, unsure, stared at him through the darkness. Something about the expression on his face gave Noah pause. Unsure, he opened the door and let the man in. He paused at seeing the mess, before simply shaking his head as though it really didn't matter. You've really grown up, haven't you? I mean, that's to be expected, I suppose, but... Sorry, I'm not very good at this. What are you doing here? What do you want? You weren't going to reply to my text. Nope. I didn't even use my phone to message you in the first place. So, that's how it is. Noah's old teacher looked over his shoulder at the half-finished canvases strewn around the room. You kept painting. Occasionally. What about August? Back then Can you just tell me why you're here? How did you find me? I tried to call the number you texted from, but got no response. Then I tried to look you up, but there's no mention of you anywhere. So, I managed to find your brother. He was still back living in your old place. He told me where you'd gone, generally. And I've just been asking around for you. Right. Still need to reply to his text too. Fine. That answers how you found me. But if you're here to apologize, don't waste your breath. I don't want your empty words. I dreamt about you the other night.
Weirdly enough, I swear, you look like you do now, instead of how I last saw you.
Noah crossed his arms, his mouth closed in a line.
I'm not here to apologize per se. I'm here to explain.
Noah stayed quiet. For some reason, those words meant more to him than any apology ever could. An explanation. That's all he wanted. Why? Why did he do what he did?
Are you still in contact with your parents?
They're both dead.
What? I'm sorry, what happened?
Noah shrugged. Have you been watching the news? They got caught up in that.
Oh God, Noah, I didn't realize.
I'm not torn up about it, so there's no need for this show.
Right, of course not.
His old teacher took a breath. He mostly looked at the same as he did last time. Last time Noah saw him. The same kind eyes and wide shoulders. He had the look of someone you could trust. That was the problem, really.
Everything that happened back then, between you and me, it was a big misunderstanding. Both of us were used and turned against each other.
You were paid by my mother to pretend to be close to me, just so you could pass on everything I said to her. What part am I misunderstanding?
That's not what happened at all. When you told me how you felt about August, I never intended to tell anyone. How could I? You trusted me enough to tell me, and I wasn't about to make your life difficult by telling anyone before you were ready. And with parents like yours, I thought it unsafe for them to find out too. Why should you be in trouble for something as simple as a crush?
What? Then how did they find out? Telepathically?
I don't know. When I left that night, after our last tutoring session, your mother pulled me aside and slapped me across the face, harder than I'd ever been hit before, then fired me.
What?
Even now, I don't know what happened, but somehow she heard everything we said. Maybe your room was bugged, or she sat with a cup to the door every time we were together. I don't know.
Fuck, that sounds just like her.
She threatened to report me to the school board if I spoke to you again. That's why I had to act like that. But that's where the explanation ends. Now I have to apologize, whether it means anything to you or not. I cared more about my career than about the safety of my student. You needed my support and I was a coward. I'm sorry, Noah. I can't ever be sorry enough.
If he wasn't so exhausted, perhaps he would have cried again. Instead, all he could manage was a croak. I mean, that kind of was to be expected, right? I don't think Mr. Floyd was someone who would snitch on Noah, especially since Mr. Floyd had a boyfriend or, male partner before as well. Why didn't you just tell me back then?
I'm sorry. There's no explanation for that. I was afraid and I failed you. I'm sorry.
It's not your fault, I guess. Who am I meant to blame now?
The question was for no one in particular. In fact, it was only a few moments later he realized he'd spoken it out loud. I left you alone with no one to support you. I wasn't strong enough. You can blame me all you want.
Thanks, Mr. Fly. I appreciate you telling me the truth.
I'm sorry about August. I know he meant a lot to you.
Absentmindedly, Noah glanced towards the sketch he'd done of Kuro.
He was a wonderful kid. A wonderful kid who seemed to like you very much.
Noah was silent in response. To answer was to accept that he was gone forever.
Are you happy, Noah?
I would say Noah is definitely not happy.
I have nothing. I spent years in this stupid house given to me by a friend I hardly deserve, wasting away my life. I couldn't paint. I cut myself off from the world. I lost what felt like everything. How could I be happy now? The first step to getting better is recognizing you need to change. You sound like you've recognized that to me.
That is true. It's the acceptance.
I'm trying. Selfishly. Sometimes it's okay to be selfish. Thanks, Mr. Fly. I don't want to take up any more of your time, but please, Noah, message me anytime if you need any help. I promise I'll be there. Let me make up for my mistakes. I'll be around if you need me.
His hand rested on the doorknob.
Mr. Floyd? It was good to see you.
He smiled, nodded, then turned. The door shut softly behind the man with a click. Well, I guess that's one little hurdle that he got over.
Who am I meant to blame now? What am I meant to do with all this hate? What would you do, August?
Noah laughed at himself, almost mockingly.
He'd take it all in stride, wouldn't he? At a time like this, you'd tell me to keep my chin up, right?
Noah's eyelids began to dip. Everything that had happened that day was finally catching up with him. Couldn't even muster the energy to move from his couch to his bed. His eyelids finally closed as his back sunk into the worn couch. The springs dug into him, but he didn't seem to mind. No?
Noah? Now are you awake? Come on, it's time to go. Look how dark it's gotten outside already. Did I fall asleep? You were out cold.
Does anyone who's played this before, how far am I into the game? I'm kind of curious. How much of this game do we have left? Noah looked around the room. Right, the classroom. Everything was as it should be.
Where's Kane? He's waiting outside.
Noah's eyes trailed over the scene. Right. Everything's as it should be. I feel like I just had a really bad dream.
You too? There was this other person here, then he disappeared. Kane told me I must have been imagining it though.
Oh. Right. Noah's eyes went back to the stars outside the window. Wow, that's trippy. So, in the past, he actually time traveled to the past to see his past self and then remember it? I just looked it up. Do you really want the answer? Yes. Just so I know as well. And he remembered. Is something wrong? No. I'm happy to see you again, August. This reminds you of the first time when I saw your dream. I'm happy to see you too, but you can see me whenever you want, silly. Wait, 28 to 29 hours? Wait, 3 more hours? How many more hours do we have of it? Wait, is that for like a completionist thing, Peter? Like, is there different endings? Is it like 28 to 29 hours to go through the whole street? Like, everything? I looked into gameplay and the person had around 4 more hours after where you are. Wait, what? Okay, 3 or 4 more hours seems kind of reasonable. We could most likely finish it in 1 more stream. If we do like an hour more of this today. Without the extra story. Yeah, I think I won't go for the extra story just because, you know, there's other visual novels and stuff I do want to play on stream as well, but yeah. But as long as we get one ending at least, I think I'll be satisfied. As long as the ending hopefully isn't too sad. Although the whole thing seems kind of sad. Yeah, we must go for 1 more hour and then maybe try finish it in another stream, part 4. I think. August made a face to say he really didn't understand, but he was happy anyway. A pang went through Noah's chest, but this time he didn't feel so lost. A lot has happened recently. Oh? August pulled a chair up to Noah's desk with an interesting look on his face. I've been seeing Kane more. That's great. He's such a good friend to you. That makes me happy. And even Mr. Floyd came over to my house. Wait, so he fell asleep and then he entered his dream, but he's his past self. Talking to the past. I guess this is another kind of dream as well, not like the actual past. Maybe he's dream walking again by himself since he actually probably fell asleep. And even Mr. Floyd came over to my house. Mr. Floyd, really? Yeah, we worked things out. It was all a big misunderstanding. I didn't realize it at the time, but I do now. I'm so glad you're working hard, Noah. And I've met some new people too. Will you tell me about them? It might be boring. I like listening to your voice. How long has it been since I last dreamt? Since I last dreamt of you. Am I selfish for leading you on to believe this is real? And am I delusional for enjoying it? This is nothing more than my dream. You're nothing more than my dream. A sudden someone's words drifted into Noah's mind. What makes a person real? What makes a real person? I
I don't know. It exists right now in this very second. That's enough. That's enough. This moment is enough. Someone moved in with me, I guess. Moved in with you? Since when? It just kind of happened against my will. His name is Ivan, and he's a little weird. Has a habit of breaking and entering, and is also a kind of thief, but it's nice to have someone around again. Should we be calling the police? Noah shook his head. It's okay. He's not so bad, actually. Might be a murderer, though. I don't know. You're just making me worried now. I'm sorry. I met one other person, too. Hopefully they're a little more agreeable. He reminds me a lot of you. Of me? He must be wonderful then. August laughed, obviously joking. Yeah, he is. You are. You seem happy. Noah, I'm glad. How could I not be when? Noah's eyes went to August. Or where he thought August should have been. He blinked. But in his place was another figure. Crow's here. Wait, was Crow pretending to be in August just then? Is something wrong? No, Noah shook his head and looked back. August still sat there with a worried look on his face. I thought I saw. It's just me. Right, it's you. Anyway, you know I love talking to you. Noah. But maybe we should walk and talk. Kane's still waiting for us. Noah looked at August. He studied his face, memorizing every detail. This was the August he knew. But it wasn't his August. This was nothing more than a dream after all. You go on ahead, okay? Why? I can't follow where you're going, even if I want to. Okay, but remember you have my number, okay? All you have to do is call me and I'll be here. You know that, right? Those familiar words echoed through the room, which seemed to expand and contract at a moment's notice. Everything around began to fade to black as Noah's consciousness stirred. Call out and you'll be there. What about after I wake up? Will my words really bring you back to me? Is it that simple? That I'll call your name? Oh, man, the yearning in this goes on. It's crazy, guys. Crow. In the center of that bleakness, a single figure stood. I'm here. Everything will be okay. You really came. I said I would, didn't I? Although, that was a little sooner than I expected, I have to admit. Craig giggled slightly, his face bright. Wordlessly,
Noah reached forward and wrapped his arms around the blonde man. He could feel the heat of a real person. Ah, are you okay? Noah nodded as Kerr wrapped his arms around Noah in return. I think it's time for you to wake up, Noah. You've been dreaming a lot lately, I must admit. I'm selfishly happy to see you so much, but I hope you're also taking the time to rest. It's too hard. Waking up and struggling every day. It's way too hard. Maybe it would be better to stay here. Drift away in the clouds like you told me. I want to be better, but I also just want to stop. You're stronger than that though, aren't you? Noah found himself nodding without even realizing it. Of course. I would be happy if... Never mind. Oh man. Man, the amount of angst we're getting, guys. This is some top tier angst. This is all angst. Question him. We have to question it. What do you want, Crow? If what? It was a selfish request that I wouldn't impose upon you with. What's wrong with being selfish? I would be happy if you were to spend more time in dreams. That's all. Then... But I would be happier still for you to go on living. You're still yet to paint your masterpiece, right? Right. Then for now, struggle. Struggle until you're free. Go on. It's time to wake up now. Everything will be okay. Okay. I'll see you soon, alright? Always. And anytime. The feels, guys. The feels, the angst, the yearning, what is happening? This is why you read BL. I don't know why they don't write like this a lot of times in just normal stories. I guess sometimes they do that, but I feel like BL just somehow nails it. They really get into the angst here, you know? Bad dream? No need to yell. Where the hell did you come from? Noah sat up from his place on the couch, feeling the ache of his muscles. Loud tracks came from his shoulders as he stretched. Hey, that sounds like me waking up. Front door, you left it unlocked. Right, well, I'm glad to see you're okay. Since when did you care if I was okay or not? Fine, I don't care. What took you so long? There were some guard dogs and a police chase involved. Don't worry about it. I'm just not gonna ask. At the very least, I hope you didn't lead anyone back here. Not to worry, it's not my first time. That only makes me worry more. Did you get the information you needed? No, not really. Good. I'm glad we didn't break into a government building and jump off the 11th floor for nothing. You're the one that forced me to do it, not the other way around. Sure, are you hungry? Starving. Ivan pulled a variety of unhealthy looking snacks out of his giant pockets. didn't come empty-handed at least. Whatever, pass me that. Minutes passed by with nothing but the sound of the two eating the snacks. What's the time? I don't know, 4 PM I guess. I feel like I've forgotten to do something. Doesn't he have to call, what was her face? The girl that was in line in front of Asha. He still has to call her, right? If he remembers. And I guess give Kane the his pass back. Ah shit, Kane. What's he got to do with anything? Ah fuck, everything's such a mess. You gotta explain or just keep talking to yourself. You and I were on the news this morning. Why can't I pick up my royalty check then? We were caught on camera falling from Kane's office. Police are everywhere looking for who did it. It's probably only a matter of time before they work out that we used Kane's card. Ring, ring, ring. Fuck! Noah hopped up from his spot on the couch reluctantly and picked up the phone. Did my phone ring while I was asleep? Yeah? How many times? I don't know, maybe 7 or so? I wasn't keeping count. I'm seriously fucked. Why didn't you wake me up? Actually, forget it. Hello? Where the hell have you been? Kane's voice was somewhere between scream and a whisper, as if he wasn't supposed to be on the phone right now. Sleeping, look, I think I know what this is about. Oh, I'm sure you do. I seriously can't believe you right now. Are you at home? Yeah. Stay right there. I'm on my way. We're going out to talk. Fine. The line went silent. Sounds like it went well. He's gonna kill me. Hello, Jericho. How's it going? Really? I think he likes you too much for that. I'd be surprised if he didn't hate me at this point. It only took 10 minutes for the front door to swing open. The face of the person who entered had reddened eyes and a drooped brow. Kane, I spent the whole day being interrogated by police. Did you know that? I'm berated by my boss. I'm probably gonna get fired. And all I could do was sit there and take it. What else could I say? My best friend did it. My best friend stole my ID, broke into a government building. Then did who knows what to my computer. And to top it all off, he then jumped out of my window and disappeared. If it helps, I'm the one who stole it. You can hand me in if you want. Doesn't make a difference to me. No, that doesn't help. The fact you're here though doesn't help. Kane, listen, I wanted to. Wanted to what? Ruin my life? What you've wanted all this time is for me to leave you alone. Is this your way of telling me to get lost for real? No, If I had to guess, I'd say he wanted proof that this August is really died. Is that true? Crow is not August. He's not real. You saw him just as clearly as I did. Noah, this is insane. We both know he died. I was the one that left alone at his funeral after you disappeared. I was the one that sat in our classroom with no one left after he died and you ran away. He's not here anymore. Why can't you accept that? Because what if we're wrong? The system had the details all wrong. They said he died of an illness, that he didn't have a burial place. What if he's stuck there with no way out?
No system is perfect, Noah. There are details that need to be fixed. I saw his grave with my own eyes. Why are you still so stuck in a fantasy? Kane sighed, rubbing at his temple. Look, I didn't come here to argue. We're going out. Okay. I've got nothing better to do. I'll come along. I didn't invite you, so please don't invite yourself. Okay, guess I'll follow along behind you at a reasonable distance in the same direction. Kane left first. For some reason, the sound of the door shutting behind him filled Noah with guilt. He stood, brushed off the crumbs from his clothes, then followed behind the man. Hello, Tuki, how's it going? Outside, the sun had already set on the city. The whole day had been lost, never to be reclaimed. Noah quickly caught up with Kane, who didn't bother speaking up upon seeing Ivan had tagged along after all. I don't really have the money to be eating out right now. You know you don't have to worry about that when you're with me. Once again, a pang of guilt went through Noah's heart at Kane's tender words. What am I doing? I didn't mean to get you in trouble. Let's eat, then we can talk. What? Are you buying us? I'm not buying you anything. But I don't have money either. Stand outside then. I'll get you something. You don't have any money, Noah. Why are you offering to get him something when you can't even buy your own food? Fine, whatever. But we're going somewhere cheap, seeing as I'll probably be out of a job in the near future. Kane stopped in front of a worn-down aged diner, looking at the sign. It might not be a good idea to... This will do, come on. Is it gonna be the one they went into before where they disappeared and didn't pay? He left no room for argument. Ivan and Noah followed in behind him. Noah with his head down low and Ivan with his head up high. Oi, you two! Ah, shit. What is it? It's a long story. Huh. Man, we came in to apologize and pay what we owe. You think that'll make everything better? Our dear friend here was in an accident and hospitalized. We had to rush to his side. Now that he's finally out and about again, this was our first stop. My dearest apologies. I can imagine this put a strain on you. So we're paying double, man. Oh, it was for a reason like that. Okay, but don't let it happen again. Do you understand? Of course not, Kane, my dearest friend. If you would pay. What? How about you? Ivan lightly elbowed the man. He looked back and forth between him and the owner of the restaurant. Right, sure. How much is it? If it's double, $80. Reluctantly, Kane passed over the money before shooting a glare back towards Ivan. We'll be going. Now, see you next time. Well, what the hell was that? There was a small issue with a dining dash the other day. I feel like I don't even know you these days. These words dug deep into Noah, but he couldn't think of anything to say in response. Kane sat down on the curb, his head in his hands and a deep sigh escaping his lips. Quietly, Noah sat down beside him. Ivan hovered behind, standing. I don't understand what's going on anymore. Neither do I. What went wrong between us? Me, probably. That's not true. You've gone through a lot. I understand that. I'm trying to support you, I just... Look, why did you do it? Because I care for him. I just wanted to check to see if there's any possibility that could be him. Noah, I know. I know you want him to be back. And I know that world feels real, but it just can't be him. And what if it is? And I leave him there alone again? Then I prove that they're not the same person. How are you gonna do that? You're going back, aren't you? To those dreams? I have to. People are... I know. And I know that no matter what I say, you'll go anyway. You've always been like that. I'll come with you. But you have to promise me that once we prove that Kuro isn't August, you stop trying to find out information about him. Fine. Good. What happened with your job? I'll talk it over with my boss. Just lay low for a while, okay? No more jumping out of buildings. I'll try my best. I'm sorry. I know that's not worth much coming from me. Noah, you're my best friend. That's never changed and it won't change. An apology from you is all I wanted. Well, I'd also like it if you gave up on this dream thing, but I know you're stubborn. Yeah, well, you've always known me best. I try. Anyway, it's just a guess, but I assume you have someone in mind? I have an idea. Luca. Luca? To be totally frank, that guy was an asshole. More than an asshole. I'm not sure if the world wouldn't be better if he wasn't in it. Why do you care? I've given up trying to find an answer. Where are we going? Did anyone say you were invited? I have a guess at who could be targeted next. And if not next, then at some point in the future. Someone I went to school with. If it gets me out of here, that's fine with me. You hang around like a bad smell. I could say the same about you. And I don't think you have Noah's best interests at heart. Not up to me what you think. So you're saying you do have his best interests at heart? I didn't say that. I have my own best interests at heart. Everyone does. You can lie to yourself and say you don't, but that's your business. Then why are you following him around? Ivan simply shrugged. If he had any other thoughts to the matter, he didn't bother telling Kane. You two can stay here and argue then. I'm leaving. Stick around here with him? I'm good actually. Noah turned back towards an alley that sat in the shadows, out of sight from anyone that passed by. Ivan was on his heels, leaving Kane alone in the street for just a moment before he chased after the other two. For just a moment, watching their backs, Kane saw two very different people. A small smile rose to his face as a strange nostalgia for a time lost to the past came to surface. As Kane stepped into the alleyway, the ground gave way beneath all three men. Ivan seemed everly used to the feeling. He crossed his legs as he fell, leaning back to do somersaults with ease. Meanwhile, Kane clung onto Noah tightly, his face darkening, and he shut his eyes tight. He was never good with heights, was he? Ugh! Noah hit the ground with a loud thud. As he sat up and opened his eyes, he finally noticed that the room was pitch black. Kane? Ivan? Silence followed his questions. Guys? Is anyone there?
Noah's eyes darted around the darkness, straining desperately to see something, anything. In the distance, he could hear the sound of rustling, of footsteps on wood, of a nearly silent chuckle. He clenched his fists, then unclenched them. I don't want to be alone. I don't want to be alone anymore. Crow. Of course he calls out to Crow. Calling out to his... Oh, and welcome in Rai and Rizos. How's it going? Hope everyone had a good stream. Hello, stumping in. Stump, stump, stump. Hope everyone had a good stream. Welcome in. We're playing some Dreambound. This is a BL visual novel. We're kind of like... maybe like 2/3 of the way in or like 3/4 of the way in, but mostly take me another stream to finish. But you know, a lot of angst going on. If you guys like any angst and feels and everything, then yeah. But hope you guys like some BL. But welcome in, guys. Welcome. Oh, and Lila, thank you so much for the 5 gifted fishies. If you get a gifted fishy, please remember to thank them. But thank you. Mwah. I appreciate it. Thank you for filling the night sky, making it a little brighter. Always ready for BL. All right. But welcome in, guys. Welcome. It was a gentle touch of wind on his cheek, a soft caress against his hand, a breeze that blew away any anxiety the darkness had begun to give him. That's how he knew he was there. I'm here. Don't worry anymore, because I'm here. Still seated on what could only be ground, Noah reached up and grasped for the blonde-haired man. In the end, he caught hold of his sleeve and held fast. But only a moment later, Crow pulled away. A sense of disappointment sat within Noah, but that was quickly washed away as Crow took his hand and said, "Aw, they're holding hands." What? Where have you found yourself now? You always end up in strange places, don't you? I don't know where. In an instant, Crow had pulled Noah to his feet, with their hands still interlocked. Fingers interlocked as well? My gosh. Noah finally began to at ease. But oppositely, Crow's voice had begun to be stained with worry. I'm glad you're okay, but we have to go. Come on. Oh, why is Crow so worried? What's in the dark theater, guys? What's in here? Is this gonna be horror? Crow broke into a run, guided through the darkness only by the small space the two connected. Noah followed here after him. What's wrong? Why do we have to leave? There's something wrong with this dream. It's distorted and not safe. Wait, 2 others came with me. Others? Kane and Ivan. Kane. His voice held recognition. Chris searched through the darkness, as if his eyes could see much better than Noah's ever could. Where are they? I don't understand how you were split up. Why did you 3 all come here? This person, I thought they might be targeted next, so they wanted to come help. Realization hit Noah like a truck. If it's dangerous here, you shouldn't have come. I don't want to put you in danger. No, that was never an option. Why? You called for me.
And I'll always be here when you call for me, no matter what. Through time or space, I will always be here for you, as long as you need me. Noah swallowed hard. Those words pierced through him. Oh. What? A spotlight suddenly flooded the darkness, lighting the room with the large stage. Blinded. Walk out. Why is it so bright all of a sudden? Kane! Ivan! In the middle of it, both looking equally lost and confused as Noah felt, was Ivan and Kane. Oh, wait, what? Luca. And Barry, thank you so much for the gifted fishies. I appreciate it. Mwah. If you get a gifted fishy, please remember to thank them. But thank you for brightening the sky and Bar Sensei. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well, Barry. Always good to see you. Alright. I feel like he also gives off kind of like August vibes as well. He's like pretty soft boy as well. Is this thing on? A voice boomed from all around them. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the world premiere of... A third man appeared on stage, with all the theatrics of a man who had just spent a lifetime in theatre. Well, I haven't worked out the name of it yet, but who cares? Noah's grip on Crow's hand tightened as the rest of his body froze up. Wait, if this is Luca and they were saying that Kane was saying that Luca was a really bad person. Huh. Luca? His voice was filled with recognition Noah couldn't ignore, and his eyes darted towards him. All Crow did was smile back towards him. His smile seemed awfully lonely. Yoo-hoo, Noah. I'm talking to you, you know. Hey, asshole, let us go. You. If it isn't my favorite cousin, how you been? Wait, he's Ivan's cousin? I don't know who you are. Ivan's eyes traveled away from the short man, but there was a twitch to his brow. Oh? They're related. Or is Luca just messing with me again? I can never tell when he's lying or being truthful. Anyway, I digress. I have a fun show planned for our audience tonight. A real life murder mystery. You don't come by those often, do you? What the? That's right, folks. One person here will be dead by the end of the show. Ooh, I wonder who it will be. Lucas smiled and waved out to the invisible audience before his eyes locked onto Crow's. Huh. Haven't we met before? Oh, you're August, aren't you? Silly me. Crow frowned, but offered up no words of denial. Oh? You died, didn't you? That's too bad. Hey, that doesn't mean someone gets out of dying. That'd be too easy. Below his breath, in a voice that wasn't meant to be heard by anyone, Noah listened to his words. I'm here, you know, and I'm me. Isn't that enough? His voice trailed off at the end, as if he couldn't even answer his own question. Luca laughed from the stage, not at all worried about whatever Crow was muttering about to himself. Dead or not, the show must go on. Ivan, Kane, get away from him. I mean, I'd love to, but... Seems we're stuck here. My legs won't move. Nothing to worry about. Kane and my dear Ivan will just be puppets for a little while. We're not here to play another one of your stupid little games. We're here to help you, for reasons I have no fucking clue about, you crazy asshole. Help? Me? From you? Oh, Noah. You gave me all the help in the world already. How would I live with myself if you gave me any more? You seem to manage perfectly fine back in high school. Luca laughed again, amused. I would love to stand around and chat, but I have a show to organize. Be back soon. In a puff of smoke, Luca was gone. Kane and Ivan sputtered and coughed, but still stood in place, whether they wanted to or not. Are you okay? That was difficult. I have to be. What do we do? How can we give him the charm and leave if there's nothing he wants? He does have something he wants from us. To watch his show. Do we really have to? He said someone will die. Ivan and Kane. I can't lose you. Crow withdrew his hand from Noah's. The sudden absence of warmth was something Noah keenly noticed. Crow walked over to the big double doors that led out of the theater, but found them locked and unopenable, no matter how hard he shook them. Yes, it seems we really have to participate, but I won't let anyone die, Noah. Nothing will happen to you while I'm around. That, I promise you. Ivan and Kane's voices rose from the stage. I'm not really one for theater. Do I have to be involved in this? Not like I want to be up here either. You got a plan to get us off this stage? Nope. I thought you were a smart guy. Why didn't you have the brain of yours for something? Why didn't you use that brain of yours for something? We'll work on looking for a way out here. You two, practice your acting, I guess. The other two went back to their bickering as Noah turned back to Crow. There must be something we're missing. I wish there was. But there's something strange, so maybe... Strange? It feels like the stream isn't hosted by a single person. There's two people it seems to be originating from. Two? But how? How is the real question? Perhaps if we could find a second person, we could end this stream before anything bad happens. I won't let anything happen to you, and I'll try my best to protect your friends, but anything can happen in a dream. Though I am an advocate of them, I must also stress the danger in this situation. Where can we find this person? Your guess is as good as mine, it feels like. There's some kind of barrier around the stream, protecting something or keeping something up. Back down on the stage, Kane and Ivan were glaring daggers at each other. If their legs weren't stuck in place, Noah thought they might really get into a fight. Maybe we should go check on those two first. I'll give you a chance to meet Ivan too. And look at those markings on his arms. Maybe you'll be able to make something of them. I'm sure any friend of yours is wonderful. Friend is a bit of a stretch when it comes to him, honestly. Noah and Crow made their way down the aisle, past rows and rows of empty seats. A large theater like this being so empty felt strange, as if the crowd had simply disappeared mid-show, never to reappear. It really was an impressive thing. Noah could imagine the types of fantastic shows that could be acted on a stage like that. Instead, they were stuck with a teenage dream version of the boy who blackmailed him in high school. Great. I don't owe an explanation to you. You're just a petty thief. A thief? Yeah. Sure. Petty? Nope. Now, there's no need to fight. We should all concentrate on getting out of this situation together. That's what friends would do, right?
There's only one person here I'd call a friend. Kane frowned, eyes moving away from Crow. He pulled at his leg, trying to get them to move, but was completely stuck in place. Ivan, on the other hand, was standing with his arms crossed, trying to look unbothered. It was only when he got a close look at Crow that the expression on his face faltered. Sunshine? Is it sunshine? Reminds me of A Date with Death. Noah followed his line of sight, and he was staring at Crow. Is that where it came from? Since this was made before A Date with Death, right? I'm sorry, I'm afraid I'm possibly not who you're looking for. But you're... you... Ivan frowned, confused. See, no Crow from somewhere? How? You don't recognize me? Crow let out the smallest sigh ever, but the smile didn't return to his face. I'm sorry. Why did they look so sad? My bad. Trick of the light, I guess. He turned away, arms still crossed. So this is the guy all the fuss was about. Interesting. What fuss? There wasn't any fuss. Ivan raised an eyebrow. Sure, if breaking into a government building to find out more information about someone isn't a fuss. Hey! Oh, so that's why you did that. Can we... A Date with Death came out a year before? Oh, okay. Interesting. Can we just not talk about that for now, please? Have you two met? Oh? How did they meet? What is this? Date with Death was 2023. Okay. So it is different. Oh, it was... Okay. I don't know, but for some reason, I got the feeling that this was older than A Date with Death. Maybe because it's like a different style, like a more traditional just storytelling style versus like the Date with Death was more like a dating sim. Nope, I guess he just had one of those faces. People do seem to think that about me. Well, Kurt, this is Ivan and vice versa. It's nice to meet you, Ivan. Thank you for being friends with Noah. Yeah, sure, the best of friends. Crow is an interesting name. Is it? Certainly not a normal name. Not really a name at all, actually. I suppose it's not. Crow smiled charmingly, the same way he always would when he didn't want to talk about something. Ivan stared him down, his face impassive as usual. What do you mean it was 4 years ago since that A Date with Death came out? And this is 3 years? Yeah, time is flying, guys. Like you can talk about something being normal. Look in the mirror. Why do you keep talking about how I look? Are you that obsessed with me? Obsessed with you? God, I'd rather die. Be my guest, it certainly makes my life easier. More importantly, do you know Luca? He recognized you. And? You two related? I don't know what you're talking about. Never seen that guy before. He shrugged. Right. I mean, it makes sense when you think about it. Luca's a jackass and so are you. Right. Because every jackass in the world is related after all. Very clever of you.
God, can you stop fighting for just 2 seconds? Sorry. Why does he look like that anyway? Like, what? He's just a kid. He hasn't changed at all. Well, people dream about themselves in all kinds of ways. As they look now, or how they look when they were younger. Perhaps this is what he considered his peak. Oh no, peaking in high school? That's the worst. You sure know a lot about dreams. I think I do. Enough to believe that there's a second person hidden here somewhere. A second person? A second dreamer, to be more precise. That's not possible, Kurt nodded. I would usually agree with you, but... From the side of the stage, a girl with pink hair took a few steps out onto the stage, her footsteps quiet yet loud in the empty room. I believe we found our second dreamer. Rosemi? Wait, Rosemi? All of their eyes turned to the girl. She was young, no older than 17. Noah's eyes instantly widened in recognition. But Rosemi died 6 years ago, the same time you did. That's right. She told me she was gonna run away. Oh, another person who died? Wait, was this the one that his friend that had the other person that liked her? No one found her. No. She disappeared and no one heard from her again. You were easy enough to find, but she wasn't. Some people thought you ran away together. What? I guess not then. Of course not. I mean, we were barely friends. Rosemi paused, still on the side of the stage to the man. She looked between the group in shock, her legs locking her in place as if she was stuck there the same way as Ivan and Kane. Oh, I'll go talk to her. Noah? Somehow, yeah. You've changed. I barely recognize you. And you haven't at all. You recognize me too? Of course, you're Rosemi, right? Tears welled up in her eyes, but she wiped them away with the ends of her sleeves and frowned. You're real? Last time I checked. But why do you look so much older? That's what happens when you go 6 years without seeing someone. I'm more interested in why you wouldn't be surprised by that. And if that has something to do with why you haven't changed at all. I wonder. Maybe she's like in a coma or something, and that's why she doesn't know that she's older or anyone else is older. Excuse me? What did you just say? 6 years? Kane said you disappeared. You ran away, didn't you? Not 6 years ago, that was just... It was the other day. What are you doing here? I was just helping my brother. Not that I wanted to. I didn't have a choice. More than that, I was just happy to see someone who recognized me. And before now? drifting from place to place. I thought I was dead. Am I dead? Are you dead? That's a good question. I wish I could tell you. Maybe Crow or Ivan would know more. Ivan is here. They really are related. How have I never heard of Ivan when I knew Luke and Rosemi? Look, come talk to the others. I'm sure we can work this out. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to take your seats. The show is ready to begin. I'm sorry, I have to go. Wait, take this. Rosemi looked at Noah's outstretched hand. It was one of the charms Crow had given him. She took it timidly, and timid was not in a way Noah would have described Rosemi in the past. Whatever she had gone through in the last 6 years had suddenly changed her. It looks like you met my wonderful sister, or should I say assistant. With a snap of his fingers, Rosemi turned and marched off the stage. Huh. The audience is looking a little thin. Ah well, that's no matter. Since all 4 of you have decided to grace my stage, well, why don't I switch up the story a little and we can all relive some fun memories. Or you could, stop being insane and let us go. Where's the fun in that? Come on, there's nothing more fun than sharing secrets, and I know lots of secrets. Secrets about Kane, secrets about Noah, secrets about Ivan. So many secrets waiting to be shared. Oh, don't give me that look. Of course you all have them. Secrets make the world go round. Just how much can you trust the person standing next to you? Just tell me what you want already. You. The one that wears that face. Me? I don't know any secrets about you. That's no fun. But I have a way to fix that. With another click of his fingers, Rosemi reappeared from beyond the stage curtain and walked directly to Crow. She carefully raised her finger to his forehead and tapped it just once. Crow's face screwed up in pain as his legs gave out from under him. He clutched at his head, but didn't let out a single cry. Crow! It's okay. Sorry. What did you do? Ooh, oh my, what juicy secrets. There's so many to choose from. How will I pick? How about this one? A sad story? Boo-hoo, I can already feel the tears forming. He dabbed at his face with his sleeve, wiping away fake tears. And from the top. The room went black as every light cut out at once. Noah's mind felt hazy, weighed down by lead. His consciousness came and went in bursts as he struggled to hang on to his very being. Suddenly, he felt very alone. More alone than he'd felt in years. And all at once, he was no longer himself. In a realm beyond time or space, beyond good and evil, beyond life and death, an unnamed being came into existence, completely and utterly alone. He floated in an endless sea of nothingness that felt as warm as sunlight on his skin, though he had little to compare it to. He had no destiny, no purpose. The only truth in this world was his solitude. Yet, he didn't feel lonely. He wasn't afraid, for fear did not exist here either. He held neither joy nor sadness, because they were meaningless concepts to him. What was joy without sadness? Sadness without joy? The only truth was in waiting. Waiting for something to happen. Waiting for a certain someone to appear. Waiting for his purpose to be made clear. As he floated, he contemplated many things. His existence, the world around him, the emptiness. He constructed elaborate worlds and scenarios in his mind
that would wash away like sandcastles hit by the incoming tide. And every now and then, he would be hit with a wave of something else. Nostalgia, as the scenarios played out behind his closed eyes. Memories of a place he'd never been before. Memories of beings he'd never laid eyes on. He watched as the colors and shapes of his dreams changed, but nothing else did. Sometimes, he felt like he was trapped in a perpetual cycle, doomed to repeat the same pattern over and over again. And yet, he was calm. If that was to be his existence, that was fine. He would be fine, because he was always fine. Because for one such like him, fleeting things like feelings and emotions were far beyond him. He was content to simply exist, to observe, and to wait. And so he waited in peace, floating in an endless sea of dreams, waiting on his eternity. Oh boy, what a sad, sad existence. I wonder what will happen next. I wouldn't dare to keep my lovely audience waiting, so shall we? No. I guess that was pretty much just Crow being trapped in the void. No more. Please. Crow. With the discovery of his purpose came the revelation of his name. The first thing he'd ever chosen for himself. Crow. August. Crow. August. A symbol of his solitary existence. A symbol of his desire to protect that which mattered to him. He watched over them with the utmost care from the shadows. But the further he interacted with humanity, the more the pit of dread deep within his stomach began to grow into a sprout, then into a tree. He experienced that which he never could have imagined. Loneliness. He was always alone. He had always been alone. But now, he felt the weight of his solitude firmly in his heart. It was gnawing, gnashing ache in his chest he couldn't shake off. And then, there was more. Fear. Fear of losing himself. Fear of the unknown, fear of emptiness. Fear of losing the one he wanted to protect, despite the fact that he was little more than a nobody to them, only a tiny part of their life, a fact he was keenly aware of. His memories, if that's what they could be called, the scenes he saw in his mind's eye, where he drifted in the endless sea, began to plague him. Memories of a boy that looked just like him. Memories he could never live up to. Those memories left him only with more emptiness. He tried and he tried to push those feelings away, but they persisted. And so he waited. But he just had too much time. Far, far too much time. Time to think. Time to contemplate. Time to worry. Time to stress. And the longer he waited, the more he realized he was changing. Changing to what he didn't know. But he was changing. The vulnerability of being human without the benefits that came with being one. The ability to love, to hate, to admire, to trust, to fear and to be in pain. He had no idea how to reconcile the Crow he was before with the Crow he was now. And so, he decided he should just cast the feelings away. The only thing he needed to do was protect the ones who mattered most to him. Even if, in the moments where he sat waiting for a time he could truly be happy, he would imagine what it would be like to be someone else. Someone who could feel and experience the world around him in ways he never could. He would imagine what it was like to be August.
Stop. Stop no more. Poor Crow. Grappling with an existence he didn't choose, and a purpose that only causes him pain. It's not true. I am perfectly content. I am happy. I exist too. Sure. You can tell yourself all of that was fake if it makes you feel better. Don't listen to him. It's not true. I am fine. I've always been fine. I am completely, totally fine. Crow still sat in a collapsed pile on the floor of the stage, where he'd fallen when Rosemi touched him. His eyes were wide, and his hands were bored into fists. It was like he had come undone at the edges, one frayed thread away from unraveling into nothingness. What a lovely story! If only we had time for an encore! And thus does the curtain begin to close on this tale of a lost little crow, but not before the final twist. Crow! The room was silent. Too silent. The spotlight shone on the stage for the final time, illuminating a single body. Luca, lying in a puddle of his own blood face down. Rosemi looked on in horror as she rushed towards him, but it was already too late. The world began to shake around them. Well, that certainly was a final twist. Ivan, take Kane back. Ivan nodded before grabbing hold of Kane. Despite his apparent dislike of the idea, he reached out towards Noah, who only turned back to Crow. Noah, don't be an idiot. We've got to go. I'll be right there. I promise. He's always been alone? Then I can't leave him alone now. He's not August. The two disappeared. Noah took hold of Crow's shoulders. Crow, You've got to go. Noah, please leave. You have to. I won't leave you here. Please, come back with me. Please, just go. Come with me. I can't. Then I'll stay right here with you. Crow shook his head, his eyes still on the ground. He wouldn't look up at Noah. You can't. No one can. I will. Go home, Noah. Back to where you belong. Only if you promise to meet me there. What? If what he said isn't true, tomorrow morning, 10 a.m., there's a diner at Lowfield Street, please. No. I'm gonna be alone again. Rosemi's lame voice carried through the room from where she sat, collapsed next to Luca's body. Rosemi, come with. But there was no time. There was never enough time. The dream fell apart around the group, but not before he saw Crow reach for Rosemi. Noah fell. Space and time seemed to stretch out around him as everything went black. In the endless void, Noah swore he could still hear Crow's voice echoing around him. His near-silent chuckle when he didn't want to answer a question. His voice that trembled as he begged Luca to stop, seeming so much smaller than ever before. His gentle and comforting voice that made Noah feel safe, no matter where he was. Nothing will happen to you while I'm around. That I promise you. And for some reason, Noah believed those words to be true. Noah fell to the cement in an audible thump. Fortunately, no one seemed to be around to see his sudden appearance. My back. Where am I? Right. I was outside when Kane? Ivan? Where are you? The other two were nowhere in sight. Picking up his wounded pride and slightly sore back, Noah rose to his feet and looked around, making sure that no one had seen him, before he walked out under the streetlights. The night was cool, and he drew in his jacket around him. His footsteps echoed around the silent streets. The only other sound was the hum of far-off traffic, but even that was few and far between at this time of the night. Noah had always enjoyed solitude, even before everything had become a mess. He enjoyed the times where he could just close his bedroom door, put in his earphones and just draw. For some reason, right now, felt like those moments from his childhood. It felt like the only person in the world, and his hand twitched, begging to draw, to sketch, to paint. It didn't matter what his subject would be. He knew he had to create. With that thought, his steps sped up, and soon enough, he stood in front of the foyer to his apartment. Kerr. Everything that Lucas said, was it true? Why have you always been alone? And why does that make me feel so empty? Guess Lucas dead too. But Rosemi. Noah frowned, rubbing at his temples. Nothing makes sense. She went missing 6 years ago. Did she somehow get stuck there? I need to find her. Noah switched on the TV, but all that was playing at this time of the night was weird, alternative music channels. For some reason, the music helped to calm him there. He stared towards his canvas for once. It was blank. It was waiting for him. His mind was filled with inspiration. He sat at his easel, his brush poised in his hand against the blinding white canvas. He thought he'd paint the dream, the stage, with a sea of onlookers throwing roses, a grand scene. But instead, he painted something else. A man with blonde hair and green eyes, with flowers sprouting from around him, a warm smile that would put a summer's day to shame. The story of a lonely crow. It's you, crow. Why did you look so sad after you recognized Luca? How could you recognize him if you were not August? Are you really alive out there? Why didn't you contact me? If he turns up tomorrow, then it's true, it's really him. But despite these words, Noah's mind kept drifting back to Crow's lonely, sad smile, to the far-off look in his eye as Luca goaded him. I think I need to sleep. Overcome with tiredness, Noah picked up a half-used water bottle left by Kane and watered his plant, before almost crawling back into his bedroom and collapsing with exhaustion for yet another restless night. Alright, I think this is where we're going to save it and end for today. I think after that scene. Where's the settings? Save. Alright, January 26th. Okay, there we go. Let's just do it twice, just in case. Alright. There we go. Alright, quit the game. Oh.
This isn't the right thing. Alright, there we go. Anyway, thank you so much for joining me, guys. I hope you enjoyed. This is definitely one long visual novel, but you know, we might try finish it in, I don't know, maybe not next week, maybe the week after. We will try finish. I do want to, since we have, you know, already invested this much time, I do want to get to the end of it as well. What was that? I accidentally clicked on the ASMR background. But yeah, enjoying sad at the same time. Yeah, I mean, it's Doom Yaoi. What can we say? That's the angst you get from Doom Yaoi. But yeah, I will release my schedule sometime tomorrow, hopefully. But thank you guys for popping by. I really do appreciate it. I hope everyone has a good weekend. I will see you guys tomorrow, Monday, 8 p.m. JST. As always, will be our Zatsu stream. And then anything after that, I will announce with a schedule coming up. But yeah, it should be a lot of fun. Don't forget, on next Saturday is going to be our Drunk Ask Me Anything stream. So if you guys find the marshmallow post on my Twitter, you guys can submit questions as well. I'll be going through them, and the ones that I don't want to answer, I would take a shot of like soju or something for. So it should be a lot of fun, but can't wait for it. I will see you guys later on tomorrow. Until then, please take care of yourselves. If you're new here, I am Altus Zendoji, your tribute on your first stage production and second generation Ravenous. If you enjoy comfy streams, hot men, and cuteness, smash that like button, become my sub, click the bells and save for notifications, join the membership for emotes and more. Stream my covers Onina, Otoge, and Shanti. Buy my future merch. And as always, don't forget to hydrate, stretch, eat something nice. Be kind to yourself, both physically and mentally. And until our next adventure, adventurers, roll out. Bye bye.